Halo, ke Nobar ya. Anjing Iji sih, jujur, kalau gue mau jujur-jujuran ya, Iji sih gacor banget coy. Parah, parah. Kok lagu-lagunya enak ya, lagu-lagunya Valo enak ya. Parah coy. Perek sih tapi aduh. Komguat. Gak bohong gua. Dia gacor parah, bro. Parah. Parah gacor. Ntar gue prepare charger dulu deh. Gue prepare charger, gue prepare air putih. Halo, halo, halo. Ngeri. Omnya ngeri sih, ngeri-ngeri enggak sih. Lu mau tau nggak apa yang kurang? Something nyabun, cok. Menurut gua, kalau something gak nyabun sih gacor ya. In my opinion ya. Misalkan kalian sadar tuh something tuh nyabun terus, cok. Nyabunnya bener-bener nyabun ya kalau gue ngeliat ya. Kayak dia tiap kali lawan tim-tim Asia gitu OP anjing. Tapi kalau misalkan lawan kayak Iji gitu nggak tahu kenapa gue ngeliatnya melempem ya. Gue ngerasanya ya. Ntar gue liat Discord dulu ada yang nobar nggak? Wah, akhirnya suruh nonton Valo lagi. Ayo Mo, lo lagi di mana Mo? Nobar kita. Gas nggak sih? Mo, nobar nggak Mo? Minusnya Egi sih sering blunder pas lagi menang. Terlalu overconfident aja Egi. Terlalu toxic demoninya sih menurut gua. Tapi nggak toxic amat kok. It's just for entertain sih. Jadi masih bisa dibilang wajar sih. Cuman maksud gua di Discord gua mau nggak mending main aja, Bo. Wah, nanti deh Li. Mousepad gue hilang Li. Lu kemana Li? Odin Cup Li, Odin Cup. Lu bener-bener Li Jehan ya. Mau Discord gue mau. Aduh. Tapi PRX tuh gimana ya kalau dia ketemu Iji tuh kayak kryptonite gitu anjing. Tapi yang gue lihat ya, ini kan siapa namanya? Mereka udah menang lawan Iji kan. Harusnya bisa menang lagi. PRX tuh kayak gitu, dia misalkan habis menang sama satu tim, dia bisa menang terus.
Doug, how you feeling about this crowd? There's so many people here.
I mean, it's freaking incredible. Every time I think we've like reached the
Tapi
pinnacle
misalkan
of Valorant
PRX ketemu
fanhood,
lo,
they just blow it out of the water.
lebih susah anjing
The
lawannya.
weather's gorgeous, the vibes are electric, and honestly, this is the place to be.
Jack, lo kalau udah grand final ngeri banget Jack, sumpah.
In music, in gaming, they're all here, and we've got this fan fest in front of us.
Tapi PRX gitu, dia lawan Derex kalah terus, tapi sekalinya dia menang lawan Derex dia menang
I mean,
terus.
how tall? That's
Iya
gotta
lah.
be what? Like
Jadi feeling gue juga PRX menang sih. Harusnya ya.
But this is all leading up to the best of 5 grand final between Singapore's Paper X and America's
bentar.
Evil Geniuses.
which I think is in some ways, such a surprising final. I think a lot of people had Fnatic in the grand final, maybe up against Paper X or EG or something like that. But for those two teams to be the last one standing at the end of such a
Kalau aku sih, dia bener sih, nggak salah. EG sama PRX ya Lia. Kalau menurut gue jujur, kalau dari statistik dan sebagainya lebih stabilan EG. Dari beberapa turnamen dan sebagainya stabilan EG. Tapi apakah karena di Master EG juara 2 Di sini EG bisa juara 1 atau PRX bisa juara 1. Kita nggak ada yang tahu. Masa PRX jago banget anjing, EG juga jago. Benar. Kemarin tuh ya, menurut in my opinion, PRX sama EG, PRX bisa menang karena main flick anjing. Halo Mo. Nobar Mo.
Aspas, welcome to the show. Listen, it's an honor to be able to present this award to you. I've had the privilege of casting so many of your matches and so many of your moments. I would love to get your thoughts on what does this moment mean to you, knowing this is the very first time we've ever handed out an award, for it to go to you. How special is that?
Lu peparek banget ya anaknya.
This is incredible for me. I'm so happy that I could achieve this year.
Suara lu kecil.
Keep improving and getting better. So next year I can get like an achievement like this, and this is like
Suara lu kecil.
for me.
Lu beli hoodie Valorant gak kok di Indonesia?
Wah, lupa beli gue, Cok. Lu mau beli?
Thank you so much for all the love and thank you for the support. I'm so happy that I have this, and this like makes me play better. So I hope that next year you guys can keep supporting me. And thank you so much.
PRX menang di individual clutch play, bener sih, Di. Nggak salah itu. Cuman something dari kemarin mainan lawan IG kayak anjing. Something bottom frag, Cok. Gaje anjing. Di carry 4 pemain nih.
Jadi nih Koli ini jago juga nih Valorant nih.
Jago anjing.
Wah, boleh tuh carry aku.
Asce Imo dia.
Carry aku kok ke Radian.
Numpang lewat tinggal like dipaksa Rian. Rian siapa, Cok? Iya, kalau untuk konsisten jujur konsistenan IG. PRX tuh angin-anginan, Cok. Sekalinya lagi ngecun banget anjing. Kalau misalkan lagi gak ngecun, bau banget.
Setuju.
Kita lihat match 1, kalau something menggila, Jing menggila, sama per second menggila, udah sistemnya end game. In my opinion nih, saya dukung gitu. Ya, kok KC mah CS, ya kan? Counter strike kok KC. Ayo kok Nobar kok, Discord aku kok KC. Kok KC by the way mejanya bagus kok KC. Gue udah jadi nih mejanya. Aduh. Gue tuh dari kemarin nontonin PRX IG ya Mo ya. Greget sama somethingnya anjing. Kenapa gitu loh. Mainnya jelek. Let's go Nico, salah server, buat maaf nih. Kelihatan umur gue KC. Buat anak-anak Gen Z Valorant. Ya kan? Aduh.
Gak tahu kok KC, gak kenal.
Aduh. Nico. Tapi Nico masih main gak sih kok KC? Tapi godnya CS Go tuh itu kan. Siapa Simple kan menurut gue godnya.
Iya.
Iyalah Simple still god aja nih. Ih booster. Kapan ke Jati Barang lagi kok? Lah gue di Jati Barang, Cok. Udah di Jati Barang gua. Lu nyari gua mah gampang di Barang.
Honestly, we usually do preparation the night before, and then on game day it's just chill. Like everyone just gets to do what they want. There's not a lot, to be quite honest with you.
You keep it pretty free-flowing and easy. And Boaster, I have to ask, you faced off both of these teams who are in the grand finals today. Who do you think is going to bring that X factor in?
I'm hoping Paper X.
Tuh kan, booster aja Paper X.
But Paper X has got my son on it. It's Jing's last game. Like I have to root for them. Divine stuff, super nice. Yeah.
I mean, the storylines are just too good. Last question, and then I'll let you guys go.
Apa?
Lucu orangnya. Suka sama booster, lucu orangnya.
Iya. Pacarnya cakep anjing Mo.
But like they're going wild for him, you know. It's kind of crazy.
Itu sisa ngilangin gamenya aja nggak sih kok kan? Iya, gue belum datang. Busa-busa buat anti gemanya belum datang. Karena kan ini masih kosong. Ranjang gue belum taruh. Kaca gue belum taruh. Lemari belum taruh. Jadi ya sementara aja dulu.
Alvia won MVP of the year at EMEA.
Do you think it's well deserved?
I think so too. Yeah,
Yeah?
I think he's very good. He's got work to do for next year though. Back to the grind.
Well, fellas, thank you so much for joining us. We're actually going to throw it to Bren and Sideshow, who are standing by with just a
Kamar
little
gua
bit
kosong
more
banget soalnya.
chaos.
What's up, Brennan Sideshow here, seeing what the people are up to at the Fan Fest, specifically...
Kok sejam lagi, Mo?
On the racks. People are out here playing ball, it's a beautiful day. Bren,
Delay kah, guys?
I want to find you an opponent out here. I don't want to
Itu di kanan atas 1 jam 20 menit.
humiliated by one of the fans, which is one of my greatest passions.
Delay kah, guys?
I'd like you to pick an opponent out of the crowd.
Kayak lagi disekap kayak gitu kan.
See if you can beat them.
Okay, well, I'm gonna cheat again.
Kalau dulu kah kita mau?
The curtains as well of production. And
Kalau sejam gini.
picked out a person already. But I'm going with you, Brian.
Apa?
I want to compete against you, bro. How you doing?
Boleh.
How you doing? I'm doing alright. I'm feeling good about this.
Ini delay sejam kah, guys? Ada marah nggak nih?
Boleh kalau mau main ikut aja.
Ayo.
Sambil makan ya kok, makan kok.
Iya, boleh. Kok prediksi skor berapa? BO5 ya? BO5 menurut gua ya.
Ini final ya atau apa?
Final anjing. Apa ya? Tiga satu sih harusnya. 5-0 gitu menang kan BO5 ya kok ya. Katanya gol penalti. Bentar nih, mulai kacau nih. Karmo, gue lupa itu password. Gue mau. Mesti nanya temen gue dulu. Ah.
Sebentar aku beli item-item dulu biar
Gue nggak bisa start Valo.
Kenapa tuh? Ada tulisan apa gak?
Settingan gue katanya. Kok bisa ding? Gak tau ya. Bisa. So baru aja bagus gak sih?
Enggak menurutku.
Kurang ya. Pandala gacor tapi katanya.
Oke. Campaign lu udah beli kok?
Udah.
Lo berarti akun apa ya? Rank apa kok?
Rank gua utama gua lah.
Apa tuh? Yang mana?
Pengen river mau tapi gua kurang 300 PP lagi mau isiin gua nggak mau.
Boleh.
River OP mau. Anjing.
Parah, gua dipalak guys hari-hari guys.
1190 mau PP gua 900 mau. Tanggung guys.
Iya, bentar.
Nanti ya.
Rank apa kok?
AC.
Oh, berarti gue pakai akun asli gue ya. Gue kagak pernah main lagi nih.
Sama gue juga TDM dulu lah, mau jangan malu-maluin gitu mu ya. Nonton
Gak apa-apa kok kita
PRX
malu-malu.
main kayak gitu. Nah guys ya, kita ngetes. lawan nothing per second aja kewalahan. Wah, aja. Vandal yang bagus. Kan tuh gue beli Vandal itu mau recon.
Pandarikon nggak ada kok.
Nggak, gue beli nongol di gue. Tanya gacor. Tanya.
Kok?
Hah?
300.
Ini 300 tuh.
Kenbo Angel kan?
Iya. Kan nanti gue itu ya.
Nggak apa-apa, buat Koko aja, santai.
Anjay, banyak duit Memo, mantap gacor.
Amin.
Mele ada skin apa aja, Bro? Mele gua nggak lengkap. Ada Shadow Hunter, Death of Chaos, Celestial Fun, Butterfly.
Ada Nizul nih, kita ajak gak sih?
Boleh kalau mau main klasik aja nggak usah. Oh iya, gue gacornya pakai katana mau, gue lupa. Iya, baca webtoon dulu aja nggak apa-apa. Diam dulu mau.
Apa?
Aku could not enter the matchmaking gua.
Gak tahu, Sat. Aku gak tahu.
Error.
Nizul pergi, tidak di sini. Apakah dia? Ini aja kok, tim damage saja. Biar enak. Tim. Ya, aja.
Phantom Recon kan guys, yang OP guys.
Recon benar. Oni juga banyak.
Match found.
Iron.
Tapi dari kemarin Phantomnya orang-orang gacor banget ya, Mo ya, anjing.
Sebenarnya rata-rata orang lebih bagus Phantom kok daripada Vandal.
Ya kayak M4 lebih stabil, cuman kan Vandal juga one-tap Mo.
Bener, tapi sekali gak kena rungkat.
Kalau Phantom tuh apa ya, lu bisa nge-tracking itu enak banget. Set, anjay.
Nge-flick enak, habis nembak ke kiri ke kanan bisa enak.
Kabarin guys. Jam. Jangan lupa like. Andijo join the party.
Mantap, belakang lu kok. Belakang lu itu. Gua lihat ada dancer tuh.
Oh iya dong. Ada yang ganti itu gua, Cok. Ada yang ganti apa?
Settingan
Crosshair gua. Gua nggak pakai mouse tadi. Dan juga kira-kira iya, ini juga belum pakai mouse kan? Aneh banget nggak pakai mouse. Karena berapa lama lagi? Sejam anjir.
Raise there. Reloading.
10 seconds until stage change. Stage 2. Jets on a rampage.
Not ready yet. Okay. Satchel out. Satchel out. Watch this. My ultimate. Jets grounded. Give me that.
Aduh. Sakit lagi, mantap itu. Gak jelas tuh shotgun tuh sumpah.
Reloading. Stage 3.
Not ready yet. Got one. Not ready yet. Bomb buddy out.
Charge your ults.
My ult is ready.
Apa sih nggak mati coy?
They are so dead.
Teleport's gone.
What?
New stage
Oh
in
yeah! Monster on the loose!
Final stage.
Still in sight.
Cacat gini lu gue nembak kok.
Sama gue juga cacat tuh kok. Lalu awain. Gila.
Bomb buddy out. Satchel out of my way. Satchel out.
Gue harus jangan jadi PPT gue lagi gitu. Aduh.
Dominating.
Thanks.
Ultimate ult spawning. Chambers looking good.
Okay. Satchel out.
Aduh, 100.
Gak tau ya Mo ya gimana emang.
Got him.
Kalah gua.
Not ready yet. Grenade.
15 kills to go.
Ah, susah banget.
Satchel out. Cutting their vision. Bomb buddy out. Ready.
Kills remaining.
Sorry, bro.
Fire in the hole!
Menarik Phantom.
Grenade!
Neng ya. Kalah menang bodo amat deh. Rex gigi. Temenku ganti nama Angel 1 mau. Gacor. Makasih Memo.
Match found.
Lotus lagi mau apa nih mau?
Anak Lotus.
Mau jadi apa mau? Lotus. Kan ada initiator loh. Gue aja udah lupa mau meta-meta karakternya apa aja mau.
Bentar Jet di nerf lu tahu kok. Jet di nerf.
Di nerf kenapa lagi tuh orang?
Semua skillnya di nerf.
Ya di nerfnya apa aja?
Semoknya jadi 1 dari
Hah?
2. Ya.
Ini sejak nanti kan?
Ya net patch. Dari 2 jadi 1, lalu semoknya dari 4,5 jadi 2,5.
Terus buat apa anjing gunanya smoke-nya?
Nggak tahu.
Terus dash-nya sama updraft-nya?
Dash-nya sorry. Semoknya tetap jadi 2, dash-nya jadi 1 kok.
Ya di buff dong.
Enggak, di nerf dong. Kan semoknya tetap jadi 2, tapi dikurangin durasinya.
Ya.
Sedangkan updraft-nya jadi 1 doang. Kan awalnya 2.
Kalau dash tetap 2.
Kalau dash tetap skillnya tetap 2, tapi durasi pas diklik itu jadi 7 detik dari 14 detik.
Nah,
14 atau 12 detik.
ya bun ya.
Lalu pas ngeklik ada delay-nya lagi, kan itu ada delay kan keluarin aura anginnya kan. Nah, itu juga jadi 1 detik. Dari 0,7.
Ultinya?
Ultinya jadi 8.
Satchel out.
Pencet lagi gue.
Parah dah. Emang anjir banget. Enggak langsung rip itu Jet kok. Rena sih OP langsung.
Satchel out. Grenade. Here. Enemy spotted A. Heal up.
Thank you, bro.
Heal up.
Going out.
Reloading.
Dalam semok dia nungguin.
One down.
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted. Hawk out.
Start jam berapa, Bu? Grand final jam 2. Kayaknya gacor menang nih.
Nice.
symphony of death. Don't worry.
Useless itu Jan, gue lihat ntar.
Apa?
Useless, bakal gak dipakai lagi kok, beneran gak dipakai.
Apa tadi kena gimana ultinya?
Knife-nya jadi off-nya 8 dari 7. Updraft-nya gak bisa off angle lagi, gak bisa lewatin garis gitu.
Gak bakal kepake.
Gak bakal.
Yang bakal meta nanti Reyna.
Reyna. Ya, Reyna masuk.
Still in sight.
Reyna race itu bakal masuk gue ya.
Cutting the vision.
Grenade!
Open waterfall.
Reloading.
Bomb buddy.
Weh, inside.
One enemy remaining.
Ambil senjata gue.
Dia jongkok, lalu gue yang kena.
I'll kill that omen.
Beban gini gue anjing.
I will remember.
Udah sering kan kok.
Nyentot juga lu mau balik.
Bercanda.
Satchel out. Grenade!
Reloading.
Go get him. Reloading. Time to hunt.
Cover going out.
Oh, mungkin gue yang
I
can open.
Open this.
Blinded.
Blinding.
Still in sight.
Jelu.
One less. My ult.
Heaven. On top.
Oh, behind.
Seek them out. Found one.
Shadows.
Buset. Keren tuh gue liat tuh orang.
Blinded.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Cover going out.
Sumpah, tadi sih keren banget itu dia ngeker-ngekerin. Gue tadi ngambil pandal, cok. Sorry.
Gak bisa masuk juga sih.
These parasites aren't going to
Yeah,
take
see.
one step past this place.
Nah, ini baik.
Padahal enak sih. Deng.
Raise. So your
Bunyinya dah.
chaos.
Hawk out.
Cover going out.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Cutting the
Grenade.
vision.
Hawk out.
One enemy remaining. There. Last player standing.
Wah, kena wallbang. Oh my god. Kena.
I'll make them remember. They're only human.
They are so dead.
There are so dead tuh gue liat tuh.
Here. Let's make them dance. Satchel out. Bomb buddy out.
Aduh, nyangkut cok.
Scout destroyed.
Spike down A.
Langsung cukup mati sih dari angle-nya.
Cover going out.
Wah,
player
smoke gigi
standing.
banget anjing.
Teleport's ready.
Kalau gue jadi dia yang gua ulti ngambil bom tadi. Oh,
Enggak.
30 seconds left.
pipis semua.
Cowok gue mau tembak tapi ragu.
Jangan ragu mau jadi orang mau. Ini lu nggak boleh ragu mau jadi orang. Terus gue kira satu gini Jack anjing.
Ada sering gua. Lagi panas-panasin dulu nih Kembo.
Cok, sabar cok. Cete sih gue anak cete banget sih.
Get out of my way. My ult's ready. Time to hunt. Grenade!
For the fall.
They're concussed.
I think 3 here now.
I think the wait see.
Seek them out. Found them.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Okay. Spike planted. My ult's ready.
Shadows traveling.
Get. Sorry. Lupa tuh. Hilang.
Please come here.
Ya, you pick and I pick.
Traffic nggak sih dia?
No more knives.
Just some good old hard
Dah.
yakka. Standing in between us and victory.
Oke.
Drum. Sorry.
Here.
Let's go from here.
Gue cuma menang diving doang ini. M kagak bagus.
Win with her back.
Sama.
Hawk out. Grenade. Get it. Here goes. Cutting their way.
Cover going out.
Enemies in defenders.
Flank one.
Shadows traveling.
One enemy remaining.
We're going off like a cut snake.
Rosa ult. Gue belajar rigging
Would
Jo.
you? Cheers, mate.
Hey, I have
Here.
that.
Anyone need something? Go for the throat. Hawk out! Blinded. Cutting their vision. Here. Reloading. Grenade! Bomb buddy out. Time to hunt.
Stealing sight.
They're concussed. You're not. Satchel out.
Aduh.
Spike planted. Hawk out.
Traveling.
Blinded. Hawk out. You should run. Healing over here.
Menang ini mau partiannya kayak gini mau. Ya, baru ngomongin.
One enemy remaining.
Dapat timing.
I think that's it.
Ngapain Jack dia Jack?
Jadi ya.
Wait until
Bang Bo main lah.
them to
Lah.
strike.
Lah. Maksud Anda apa nih? Gue mau nanya, maksud Anda apa?
Reloading.
Bang Bo dari tadi nonton ya?
AFK gue Jack. Aduh.
Get out of my way!
Nggak ada, gue yakin. Rot.
Inside.
Grenade! Enemy spotted A.
Maybe not.
Anjing kaget kok.
Backside. Start backside.
I didn't glitch you.
I think gue ya.
One C.
Dia di.
Heaven.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
You forget your
Kacau
place.
Jack.
Dia kelihatan itu tapi gak ngehit.
Monster. I mean it in a good way, I swear.
They are so dead.
Apa kok?
Get that off
Here.
and I can ulti.
Find the weak point and break it. Hawk out.
Shadows traveling.
Blinded.
Stealing sight.
I dropped the spike.
I'm enjoying this.
114 loh. Mo.
Spotted B.
Terima 1-3.
Running? Ya, running.
Spike planted.
Kapan bulat Reno?
One enemy remaining.
A gift.
Oh
We know
mabar.
what we're doing.
Boleh.
Trust each other and we'll be fine.
Orang liatin dong berapa lama lagi kok.
Kenapa kok? Kenapa tuh?
Let's flush them out.
RX
Request, Kai.
47 menit. Anjir.
Ini kiri kok satu.
Bomb buddy out.
Reloading. You lose.
Last player standing.
Oh, tembak man.
Timing.
Last round before the switch.
Buy the best guns you can.
Help a girl out, would ya? Cheers, mate.
Does anyone have funds? Yes.
I got yous, okay?
Yang apa ini? Ascendant.
Hawk out.
Going out.
Teleport's broken.
Grenade.
Monster on the loose.
Mati tuh
Spike
gua.
down A.
Wah, anjing.
Away with you.
Last player standing.
Kasmo.
That's it.
Kok gak kena?
Wah, tibek. Lu sih bro salah bro tibek-tibekin kita bro. Ya.
Salah tibengnya.
Bro,
Salah.
ini perek bro, bukan EG bro, ya kan? Gue kill 2 bangsat. Gak bisa mau gue kayak gini mah. Kabar nggak bang? Berapa lama lagi sih? 5 menit lagi guys. Bisa lah ya, segame lah ya.
Bisa.
Grenade.
Sini. Kiri. Kill dia 50.
Spike planted.
Bomb buddy out. Deal with my coffee.
Cover.
One enemy remaining.
I think from C.
Shadows traveling.
Akhirnya Kokemo bersinar guys, akhirnya dia main.
The spike is diffused.
Itu dia baru panen gun.
I'm the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
Main Valo tuh gampang, cok. Anjay.
Ini paling gampang.
Main tuh gitu guys. Relax aja, relax.
Smoke here.
Grenade. Cutting the reach. Go get it. Feeling safe. Grenade. Satchel out.
enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Anjing ditungguin mau bangsat.
Make sure to follow
Gak
my
tahu,
Hakim.
gua bakal
They'll lead
sangen.
us right to the enemy.
Itu ganti ya.
Gun here.
Every minute.
Kill 2 Jack, asik.
Flash echo it there.
Grenade!
Oh,
2 C long. Step in.
Spike planted.
Still in sight.
Last player standing.
5.
Long.
As much as this world hurt me, it's mine, and I will kill to defend it.
Kena itu sih.
Udah menang, aku pengen pivot.
Embarrass them. Grenade!
Apa sih?
Hawk out!
Ini B.
You should run.
Bomb buddy out.
Kena timing mulu.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Reload.
One enemy remaining.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy. Time to explode. Satchel out.
Aduh. 3 orang itu mau.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Time to hunt.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Flawless.
Kena itu ya. Ulti dulu tadi.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
Halo.
Iya.
Sky Reach, okay? Echo A.
Spike down A.
Tailing over here.
Shadows traveling.
Time to hunt. Good boy. My ult's ready.
One tree. One second.
Oh.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
We together.
Heal up, squad. Hawk out. Hawk out.
TV. Oh, boleh.
Shame. I love explosions.
Out of charges.
Pepet bu,
But I can catch
habis.
a bullet hole or
Hans,
two. Let me know if you need
dia ambil
healing.
yang lain. Lu kemalaman.
Halo. I think zero.
Jadi C sih mau.
Ya kayaknya kecil sih karena
Time to mobilize my pack. There. Fire in the hole!
A1 ya. Tadi ada.
Blinding.
Get it.
Spike planted.
See ya! Grenade!
One. Ini. One healing.
Last player standing.
Satchel up.
One enemy remaining.
Aduh, 105 mo.
Oh, 5 HP kok. Gua hit 10.
Apa?
Gua hit 10.
Batteries.
5 darah dia.
Oh gitu gue setelin lagi ya tadi ya.
They are so dead.
Kepikiran. Ngapain jangan beli ya mau?
Gue gila ya Allah.
For you,
Drop
when we
it.
need that.
Gua ulti kok.
Thank you.
Udah lah, nggak usah pakai apa. Ini rame tuh.
You should run. Grenade! Bomb buddy out.
Gua selalu kayak
Satchel out.
Spike planted.
Reloading. Cutting their vision. Cutting their vision.
Kecil HP.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Main trick kok.
Performance.
Clutch.
Mesti kita udah menang mau anjing kok tadi gua kena saja satu lagi ya.
Match point.
Juga bisa.
I know how this will end.
Can I get a drop?
Gua dari tadi kena timing
Can I get a
momennya
drop?
loh kok. Gua mutar badan gua ngambil TP, gua ditembak dari depan.
Thanks.
Udah gua lamain tetap kena kayak gitu.
Don't keep them ground.
Kayaknya nggak bisa mabar sekali lagi deh.
Get out of my way.
Mana masih? Kayaknya cuma
Oh
sekali doang
yeah!
itu.
Monster on the loose!
Setengah jam bentar itu.
Reloading.
Hawk out.
Cover going out.
Time to hunt.
Bomb buddy out.
Scout destroyed. Careful here.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Wah.
Still in sight. Cutting their vision.
We move as a unit, okay? Last thing I need is some hero messing things up.
Focus now. Eyes off me.
Grenade!
Cover going out.
Go get him. Here comes this party!
Spike planted. Last player standing.
KJ anjing jetnya. Apa itu?
Gun here.
Long.
They don't have a single life worth saving.
Spike down A.
Grenade!
Aduh, berat banget.
Seek them out!
Menang dong, menang dong.
That one!
Reload.
Flash dong gua. Gitu.
Kalah, Dik.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Spike down A.
Wah.
Hawk out! Blinded.
Okay, which gun to pick this time?
NT.
Oh bener. Masa OT anjing. Masa OT gini banget nunggu perek.
Sing juga tadi gua ada kena flash.
Defense.
Mana?
Hawk out!
Iya.
Going back.
Careful here.
Kobido, oh man, you're behind. Oh, see. Okay.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
You should run.
Hawk out!
Still in sight.
Spike planted.
Reloading. Grenade!
Out of charges.
Satchel out.
One enemy remaining.
Grounded.
Enemy spotted C.
Hit.
Last player standing.
Shame. I love
Defenders win.
Smells like victory.
Penting menang. Bocah.
Nonton.
Yes, gue paling bawah mau. Sudah ya. Oke, kita lanjut nonton lagi.
제가 유일하게 드릴 수 있는 팁은
The only tip that I can give you.
이 유니폼을 사신다. 스탯이 작용할 겁니다.
Get this at drx.com. It will boost your performance.
Stags, I want to get your thoughts on something.
Itu celana dari VCJRS anjir.
National VCT, you've often been involved in some very iconic moments. I think about the mouse kiss. I think about the fried chicken bit with BCJ from so long ago. What do you make of this new era of players and teams that are leaning into the body shooting and the trash talk and the drawing across the stage, things like that?
네, 그것도 이제 저는 개인적인 이제 존중으로 이제 조금 재밌게 보고 있습니다.
I think it's just fun. I think of it as personally, it's like a a way of showing respect, in my perspective.
I have to ask too, Paper X, who are in the grand finals, and DRX, you guys have collaborations. They're known as like your brothers over in Pacific. Do you have any words that you want to say for them? Any well wishes, or not?
일단은 진짜 굉장히 좋은 친구들이고요. 진짜 결승전에 이렇게 힘들게 올라온 만큼 진짜 후회 없이 경기를 임했습니다.
Kalau Indonesia kok bakal ada ini juga gak sih translatornya?
Of course, they're just like our real brothers, the real brethren, I guess. And I'm rooting for them, supporting them all the way. So I hope they leave nothing behind, no regrets, and have a great game.
That was so wholesome. That was so wholesome. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to let you guys go and get into the show because I'm sure we're starting very soon. And we actually have another guest who's going to be joining us.
Thank you, guys.
Come on out here, Josh.
Well,
hey,
I'm
dude,
thank you. Great controller, but hello, Josh.
Thank you so much for joining us again. The head coach of the Guard, they just won Ascension. Bro, I want to start with the vibes of the venue, how everything has felt to you. You've been here for a little bit. You've been hanging out in the Fan Fest. What has been your impression of the morning so far?
Tapi stage-nya sih gigi banget sih, Mo.
But it's been amazing. The venue looks amazing right
Venue-nya bagus banget, Mo.
My time here, for sure.
And I have to ask, going into the main leagues next year, what are your thoughts watching all of this? You must be so excited.
Kalau
to be
di
part
Indo
of this.
mungkin gua bakal datang sih kok VCT.
The level of play is like enormously high. I'm
Jalur belakang lah kita.
both the teams right now in the finals. I just can't wait to show my players off to the biggest stage,
This has been a bit of a controversial
Nanti
topic.
lu gandeng gua ya kok.
Ini
anak gua.
I'd love to get your
Anak gue ngomongnya ada gue.
Some people feel very strongly about them. What are your thoughts on the new patch?
It's hard to tell without actually playing. I think Jet definitely will have a lower playing time. I think Raze will go up a little bit. But beyond that, it's really hard to see all the interactions and the second or third order effects of what's going to happen. So many changes. It's hard to know.
And we also have to ask predictions.
Oh shoot. Heart says Paper X, Brain says EG, but I kind of have to root for my boys at EG. Go America.
That's really interesting. Most people have said it the other way around. Yeah. They're like, Heart says Paper X. Heart says EG, but Brain says Paper X. So that's very interesting take.
I mean, it's been torn for a lot of people we've talked to. Dude, thank you so much for joining us on the Go to Carpet. We're going to let you go in, enjoy the show. We're going to take a quick break. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Tapi jujur ya, Mo ya.
Apa tuh?
Riot kalau udah masalah franchise league dan juga competitive league-nya untuk masa turnamen ofisialnya, dia super prepare banget dan bener-bener bagus banget. Bukannya gue ngejilat Riot atau gimana, tapi emang bener-bener Riot kalau udah masalah big turnamen, apalagi ya League of Legends, apalagi sekarang kan Riot lagi bener-bener gempor-gemporan Valorant kan. Mereka tuh super well prepare banget. Dari masalah collaboration buat lagu, collaboration buat gambar yang sekarang lagi ditongolin kayak gini, loading screen, venue, untuk player yang semuanya bener-bener Riot tuh bagus banget untuk e-sport scene-nya ya. Valorant pun bisa gue bilang gamenya bakal lama ini. Ya minimal 3 tahun Tom. 3-5 tahun minimal ya.
Iya sih, harusnya Valorant umurnya segitu.
Lu bikin animasi gini mahal aja.
Iya, benar.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time to talk about the home crowd favorites, Evil Geniuses. Of course, they took down Loud. There we go. They would give it up, guys. They took down Loud in a great best of 5 as well. And Ethan spoke a little bit about what that process was like and how they managed to take them down. We have a quote here from him. He said, on Split, I think Loud were in control for most part up until the end. Then on Bind, I told them to all come back and dig deep and use every little bit of energy you have left. And he also spoke a little bit about the fact that Mimi, that they felt like despite the possibility of Loud reverse sweeping them, they were in control.
Yeah, he believed that the whole way through. And Ethan is going to be the most experienced player on that stage today. He's played in arenas before in front of massive crowds, and the rest of his team is still young and new to this. In the press conference the other day, Boostio was talking about when the team was first getting together, first meeting, that they were all just kids, so unfamiliar with this, also nervous to even meet each other in person. But now Ethan and Potter have really helped this team grow to a point where they're comfortable on the stage. In those moments where a game is slipping away, being able to recover it. That was never the case before. For a long time, even last year in NA, EG were known as chokers, the team who let things slip away.
Big chokers. And if you even go back to the first game of VCT Americas, they blew those 9-3 leads to open up the season. It was embarrassing how they lost their opening games. But that is long gone now. Ethan and Potter together have brought in the veteran presence, like you said, and that's part of the reason why you watch Ethan in these clutches, or you watch him in map 5. He's the one making the key plays. He's the one really keeping everyone together. His util remains on point, and everyone can stay calm in those moments.
Yeah, I think the util is the biggest part, because we did see, especially at the beginning of that Paper X series just a couple days ago, some putting up the numbers that we were used to seeing as far as the frag.
Bukan som energi,
but he continues to be absolutely excellent at just raking in all of these assists.
Yang kemarin Perek Ege lu nggak nonton?
To assist in Demon 1's entries, to assist in Jogamo, if he's going to be the one going out on that race. It has been absolutely gorgeous to see. I think he picked up like 60-something assists just yesterday. It was just nutty from him. So that is something that he needs to continue to do if they want to find success today.
Yeah, let's talk about Demon 1 here, or more like Demon 101, because he broke a record yesterday for the most kills in international best of 5. Mimi, coming into this, we had questions. Is he going to be on form or not? And the question is, he is.
And by the way, he beat his own record for the best performance in a global match there, from 99 to 101. This guy's been insane. He's the guy who came in the middle of the season, helped them get here through Americas, and has continued to step up here at Champions in the playoffs especially.
Yeah, you guys mentioned it already, but Calm, Sean, in those clutches, I've never seen him lose any.
He's crazy. In the clutch, it feels like he's always behind his opponent, and his opponent has no idea. He's won 1 throughout this playoff bracket. And it's not even the most impressive part of the game, if I'm being honest. His most impressive part is his actual utility next to Ethan.
But he's also winning 32% of the clutches this
it's unreal.
Which is insane. And that's double what he was doing in Americas and at Tokyo, where he was already an insane clutch player.
Yeah, I mean, his util is on point. The way that he loves to just herd people into position for him to just take advantage, the Odin spray from this very position, the constant success that he gets when he's pulling out these Hunter's Furies, it's just fantastic to see. But his moment-to-moment, that millisecond decision-making that we see from him as well is just fantastic. The swap over to the Classic when he's trying to hold down in boats, gets that kill. That knife that he got onto, Buzz on Fracture. Those very minute little decisions that he has to make moment after moment. He is so good in that. And that's why he's able to get himself into perfect position to come up with those clutches, to lurk around into that Ascent heaven, to be able to just backstab two players on Paper X.
Yeah.
Every decision that he makes is just spot on.
Especially the Hunter's Fury. The Hunter's Fury, he's missed 0. I'm pretty sure that's why he has a 0 in his name. Like, he literally has missed 0 Hunter's Furies so far this event. It's insane.
Yeah,
I saw one.
We'll see if he can keep it up today. We will see. But this event is all about our community, and the Riot Games Social Impact Fund wants to help it grow. We're teaming up with the non-profit. Donors choose to support the middle and high school teachers that are out there inspiring the next generation of game developers and esports professionals. If you donate to one of the many gaming and esports focused projects, Riot Games will match your donation until we reach our goal of $200,000. And on top of that, Riot is fully funding all projects on the play form in California. And it's time for us to go to Map Select and see which maps we're going to get for this Grand Finals.
Welcome back to Valorant Champions here at the Golden Carpet. We've got something a little special for you guys. Yes, the main course is yet to come, but we're going to give you guys a little Map Select right here, right now, live. Victoria, take it away.
All right, first of all, congratulations to you both. Seriously, biggest event of the year. So big congrats. And we will jump right in. PRX, you upper bracket, you are higher seed. Team A or Team B? Team A. You will be Team B. So we will start. PRX, you do get both bans as a result of coming from upper bracket. So what would your first ban be?
We ban Haven and Fracture.
Haven and Fracture.
As predicted.
And then map number 1.
Split.
Split. EG, side on split.
Take defense, please.
Defense. And map number 2.
Ascent.
Ascent. PRX, side on Ascent.
Attack.
Attack. And map number 3 from PRX, you have Bind, Lotus, and Pearl.
We pick Bind.
Bind. And EG, side on Bind.
Defense, please.
Defense. And EG, map number 4, you have Lotus and Pearl.
The discussion.
Lotus and Pearl.
What are we gonna eat? What are we gonna eat? You know they can hear it.
Lotus for map number 4.
Iyalah pasti nggak mungkin Pearl.
Attack. And map number 5 by default will be Pearl. EG, side on Pearl.
Defense, please.
Defense. All right, let's run back through this. Make sure we're all set for Grand Finals. PRX came in with both bans. It's Haven and Fracture. Map number 1 is Split with EG on defense. Map number 2 is Ascent with PRX on attack. Map number 3 is Bind with EG on defense. Map number 4 is Lotus with PRX on attack. Map number 5, Decider, is Pearl with EG on defense. Good? All right. Good luck to you both.
Thank you.
Get it.
Go.
Ini lucu banget ya Ethan deh.
Oh, that is a juicy map pool, but also good to see.
Perex menang kan nih, Mo? Feeling good sih, tapi mapnya susah sih. Bisa-bisa 3-2.
Splitnya menang sih harusnya. Paper X.
Haven and Fracture band. It's the same exact pool that EG played in the lower finals against Loud. But I think that double ban advantage could be huge because Fracture, the best map for EG, and Haven, Paper X never likes to play that.
I love how Paper X approached this veto. They went straight for the hurt knee, like a fighter almost, right? Going after Split. That's where EG is 0-2. That's their weak point of their map pool. Map 3, Bind. We saw EG struggle a little bit on Bind, and they saved Pearl for last. That's a map PRX is 5-0 on in this tournament. You would say it's their best map, and they're saving it for last.
5-0 on it, but it was one that EG let slip away from them. They were on the cusp of being able to close that one out. It was 11-6, the advantage that they had, and then it went into overtime. So if it gets there, both of these teams you would suspect are looking to improve on those weaknesses that we did see in that series. The Ascent that got away from Paper X, the Pearl that from the side of EG. So I think that this is going to be a bloodbath, and like we were saying before, I think it's going to be a 5-mapper.
Yeah, we've seen today's maps, but it's time to get a glimpse of the future. Let's get our first look at Valorant's newest map.
Valorant new map? Oh shit. Lihat Mo, pengennya sih bagus banget anjing.
They said they were making the world better, safer. Bullshit.
This is what they've been after.
Ih, miss cupu anjing deadlocknya.
Wah, kokain bo tuh.
Yo, Wings. It kind of looks like you.
It's encrypted. Identification needed. Wait. Can I, borrow this?
Ini pertama kali gue lihat hampir macet jarum.
It's just a thumb.
Oh, du kommer til å kaste oss ut av system. We have to shut it down now. Damn it! Ugh.
Wait.
This can't be the only way. Are you sure? What if you can't come back? Come on! Just trust us! Wings is different! You got this! I love you, little man!
Tuk.
Kingdom was a distraction. Fumbling in the dark. Grasping for something to stop the bleeding. The truth is, our world will never be safe until we deal with the real enemy. Touching down at Alpha Radionite location. Them.
Ini dia mapnya. Wah.
Look this way, look at me now. This free game, I'm breaking it down. If you want it bad enough, you'll find a way. If not, it's easy to
Mari.
Wah, angle-nya banyak kok.
Iya, susah anjing map ini.
Wah, mapnya kecil tapi yang banyak ini.
Susah. Close combatnya banyak sih.
They picked the wrong day to mess with our world.
Eagerness will undo them.
Berat.
Keep your guard up.
Wah.
That is right, everybody. Sunset is going to be coming to Valorant, Seth, the latest map of the game. What did you make of that?
I love it. I mean, you know, we have to see a little bit more. I can't wait to get my hands on it, dive into this one and see how everything's going to be playing out, what kind of angles you got to play around. But I mean, we just continue to do excellent jobs when it comes down to these trailers. You hear the crowd going absolutely wild when they thought Wingman was going to sack himself, but of course they're not going to kill him off.
No, and yeah, the map is just absolutely gorgeous. It's literally like a work of art. You look around the map, it feels and looks exactly like Los Angeles. And the way the map is designed, I think this is going to be one of the best maps in the pool. I'm going to be quite real with you, Yinsu. I played it on like Wednesday, and it's insane. It's a gorgeous map, and it plays really well. It's a map that
What's the meta? What's the meta, Sean? Set us the meta.
There's going to be a lot of mid control. I mean, it's a map where there's no gimmicks involved, and there's a heavy mid, there's 2 sites, and the sites are perfectly designed. It's a great map.
High praise.
Yeah, the vibe from seeing it almost feels like it's like another Ascent, like another just like good, honest map that is going to be super consistent. I'm just always excited to see what the teams, what the players can cook up with to try and figure out this new map once it's released.
It's going to be a Yoru map, you think?
Every map's a Yoru
For
map.
Sean, every map is.
Come on, every map. Give him a buff though. No maps are Yoru map.
I need you to give me the leaks here. Like, what agents should people be playing on here? What would you suggest?
I think you can get away with a lot. I think double controller will be pretty strong, like on most maps lately. But Breach looks like could have a lot of impact. There's low ceiling, so honestly, even a Gecko could fly. Like you could do a lot of cool stuff on this map. We're gonna see a lot of agent diversity.
Well, I can't wait to see that. We are taking a quick break here, but after we will talk to Riot Games' co-founders Mark Merrill and Brandon Begg. So do not miss it. More Champions Los Angeles will be back right after this.
Pengen masak mie tapi nggak bisa, mau.
Kenapa tuh gua?
Boleh makan gua di ruangan gue.
Cewek lu kok.
Cewek gua udah balik. Sama bokap nggak boleh. Tuh guys, pengen masak nih gimana ya guys ya? Gak boleh bawa.
And welcome back. These two gentlemen met in college. You guys, this would not be here today if it wasn't for these two gentlemen, the co-chairman and co-founders of Riot Games, Mark and Brandon. Welcome. So in the opening days of Valorant, when it was first in development, did you ever imagine this? Like all of this today here in Los Angeles?
I mean, you kind of dream about it as a possibility, but you know, it feels so remote and distant. So yeah, we're kind of pinching ourselves.
Do you have any additional thoughts on that?
You know, we always hope that the game will earn the respect and appreciation of an audience, and you know, it's just incredible to see, and it's incredible to have it here in LA in our backyard.
I'd love to get both of your thoughts on this. I think you guys have seen how the game has grown and the sport has grown to such tremendous heights in such a concentrated period of time. What's it like to watch this game create such a welcoming space and such like a big community for anybody and everybody that could possibly want to be involved?
You know, I think it's a great testament to what Riot's all about. You know, our goal as a company and as devs is we're trying to make it better to be a player. And there's so many different ways that can manifest. And, you know, but it's you never know, right? It's always great to see, you know, players attached to something that you pour so much heart and soul into. And but the community is amazing. I mean, we just look around and walk around, you know, and all over the world, and players are just having a tremendous response to Valorant, and we couldn't be more proud.
Now, before Champions, before this gold carpet, long ago, it was just an idea. After the League IP, how did the process of, you know, sparking Valorant come about?
Yeah, look, I think when we start a game, there's always a passionate group of people that are deep fans of the genre and the experience. And you know, when we started the project, League was the only game we ever made, so we'd never made a shooter before. But a ton of us were big tac shooter fans and had inspiration from games that we've played our whole lives, like Counter-Strike, and wanted to, you know, take a crack at building something in the space that we love so much. And so you got a bunch of talented people that came together with that dream and a passion for things that they wanted to add to the experience and genre.
Now, I do have to ask, do you have any final thoughts before we go into, you know, the greatest show of this year?
Oh, I mean, just ready to have fun. Like, we're stoked to be fans and sit in the audience and cheer, and hopefully have a great.
Gua masih ikut PUBG Kang, atau masih tahu-tahu sedikit pro-scene-nya PUBG? Masih ikutin, cuman RRQ udah nggak ada hope lagi sih.
How do you see the future 5 years down the road? Maybe what do you see as the future for Valorant and for Riot as a company in particular?
So, you know, we really believe Valorant's just getting started. And, you know, there's a ton of cool ideas that the team has, a lot of features we're working on, a lot of content, different ways to expand and evolve, not only the game, but the franchise. And there's a lot of cool things that we have cooking at Riot. So, you know, Arcane Season 2 is going to be really exciting. You know, we got other great games in the pipe. You know, League has a bunch of momentum with Arena Mode and the cool Soulfighter event we just did. And TFT is, you know, something that millions of people around the world are loving. And there's awesome events that are coming up to sort of keep growing the you know, the TFT scene. And we just announced Project L, which is our fighting game, you know, over at EVO, and we're really excited about that. So, and there's a ton of stuff in the pipe we can't talk about either, but there's just always cool things that are cooking at Riot. So, always just trying to figure out ways to add value to players out there, and hope that we can do justice to their incredibly high expectations.
Well, I think I can speak for everyone who's listening and everyone who's watching who's a fan of Riot Games when I say I'm very excited for the future of Riot, very excited for the future of Valorant. Gentlemen, thank you so much for the time. We're going to let you guys go. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the opening ceremony. It's been a blast. And that's actually going to do it for us here at the Golden Carpet. It's been so much fun. Thank you all for joining us. We're going to throw it to
Menurut yang menang siapa, Bang?
Closing thoughts before the grand finals begin.
Gua bocil perek.
Thank you very much, Doug.
And kalau stabilan
we have come such a long way. You guys heard them talk about the beginning of Valorant, but this is going to be the third Grand Finals of Champions. Sean, we are going to have a win to Ascend before, a win to Loud, but who's going to take it today?
I've been telling people all day PaperX is going to win this series, but I'm flipping the script actually. After seeing the veto, thinking how this is going to go, I think we're going to go to the 5th map. I think it's going to go Pearl, and I think EG is going to play double initiator and win this series.
Okay.
The crowd likes that one. The crowd likes that one.
They did.
All right, Seth, what you got?
I think that there's not going to be much surprise as far as my opinions on this matchup. Bustio said that China would never be better than North America, but he didn't mention anything about Indonesia, about Singapore, about Malaysia, about Russia. PaperX are going to come out here. They're going to W Key Gaming all over this North American squad. They're going to send them home packing, and they're going to be lifting that trophy as the first Pacific champion.
I don't know if you can go home if you're already in front of a home crowd here, guys. Evil Geniuses are comfortable here. They have come so far to this moment in the grand finals of champions, and I think this is the moment where EG is ready. I believe that EG is going to take this one home.
Okay, I'm going to balance this out. You both went for EG. I'm with you here, Seth. I'm with you. I think Jing's last tournament, they've never lifted a trophy before. They came close at Copenhagen. With something in the squad right now, it just feels like their time. They came through the upper bracket. They got the fan advantage. I'm with you, Seth. I believe in them, and it's time to get this started. It is PaperX versus Evil Geniuses in a best of 5 series for the crown. One last series to end the year here in LA, and it's time for the Valorant Champions Grand Finals to start. Everyone, give it up!
fall, the stakes are low. Know that I got a hand that I can listen. No matter when, I'll protect you. Call on me, whenever. Greater than 1, but 5 is better. Know that I got a hand that I can listen. No matter when, I'll protect you. Call on me, whenever. Greater than 1, but 5 is better. Oh, you think you tough, huh? I did that sound lightly. You could keep on looking, but can't find nobody like me. Eldorado pussy, boy, I'm faster than a white tee. You know I love you, I need someone.
Dia masih di Nomilo masih. Patuk.
I need 3 mil. Going in both directions just like a B-real. I been eating good, and we lucky to get 3 mil. Run it up, it feels like you. It's like you. Just know that I got a hand that I can listen. And it don't matter when, I'll protect it. Call on me, whenever. Greater than 1, but 5 is better. I got a hand that I can listen. And it don't matter when, I'll protect it. Call on me, whenever. So greater than 1, but 5 is better.
Where you been? I'm back, let's bump that. Got a phantom in my hand, I'll clutch that. Got an agent on flank, got a loop back. Shall we send my arm down with the 5-star? Where we been? I don't
Menang dong, lumayan hadiahnya sebelum ya. Iya sih sebelum Wami sih. Manfred sama per second ya bang, yang orang Indo bener. Tapi kalau misalkan 3-0 EG sih itu bener-bener clean sweep banget. Kayaknya bukan Revo, si Jeret juga jago anjing. Si Jeret masuk per second duelis lagi dong. Timnya Ten kalah di qualifier region. Nggak lolos dia. Makanya belum ada yang clean sheet kan. Bayangin mereka clean sheet.
there's only one thing I can do. Wait until the end like I promised to. Wishing there was something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you. What do you see before it's over? Blinding flashes getting closer. Wish that I had something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you.
Anjing editannya bagus banget. Kemarin bukannya udah EG vs PRX Bang? Itu kan semifinal. EG turun lower bracket, abis EG turun lower bracket dia menang lawan Loud, jadinya masuk grand final. Something gila dong. Enggak sih, bukan something doang sih, semuanya awakening dong. Kapan lagi cok, kapan lagi efek cok. Mereka history lah.
Let's get it, win it, lose it, either way and there. Got an attitude, I'm out the roof up in the air. This round I make it count, yeah I'm talking right now. Feel let it come back, kid, got no time to spare. Whoa, double up the score, turn a 2 to a 4. You know I win it like, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Solo with the ace, so my team went gold. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking.
Belum mulai, belum. Gua kurang tahu something yang kata laki atau bukan, gua kurang tahu.
I'll give it one more try. I don't know why, but I keep.
Kalau menurut gua sih, Erek harus mikir last chance lah. Gue pengen pegang PRX gua. Belum tahu gua, kurang tahu gua, nggak ngikutin banget. Tapi gitu stabilnya terkenal di stabilnya itu loh. Cuman dari kemarin kan dia star syndrome tuh. Kalau toxic. Anjing kayak skillnya yang itu, pialanya turun. Gila, keren banget anjing opening ceremoninya. Yang waktu tahun lalu champions Loud, tapi kan Loud kalah sama Iggy kan di lower bracket.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Valorant Champions Grand Finals! Now I have one question for you. Are you ready? No, I think we can do it better. I'm gonna hear you loud and proud. Are you ready? Let's welcome your two finalists, Evil Geniuses and Paper X. First up, it's Jing! Giacomo!
Ayo dong, woi. Suka bliak, let's go lah. Anjay, top G. Top G. Anjay, top G, cok. Top G.
Honestly, at the start of this year, I kind of already had an idea that this might be my last year playing.
Udah mau mulai kah?
Udah mau mulai.
Everyone in Singapore has to go to the army, and I'm of that age right now. Of course, I'm scared and like anxious. I don't know what's like waiting in front of my life, but I just wanted to give it my all, like really all, so I wouldn't have any regrets.
Jing holds the line. Jing, and the transfer comes in. The defuse is there, and we are not done yet.
Everything was like surreal. I would have never expected to be in the grand finals of a Champions.
It feels so impossible sometimes just to play rounds against them.
You have performances like that. What does that do to the spirit of the team from having, lost such a close game?
It's just always like a humbling experience. But this year has been about second chances. No one expected us to be here. It really shapes your mental.
JJ nanti Wamil pakai satchel, guys.
Don't think about what these people online have to say. Just enjoy it while you're here. As long as you do that, you can have no regrets.
Evil Geniuses pulling off once more, a bit of a repeat of history.
We've had so many second chances this year, and we've always made sure we take full advantage of that opportunity.
Copenhagen, it was like our peak. There was a world where we actually won the grand finals. Champions, we bombed out, we didn't even get into playoffs. Lock-in, we lost first round. It was like rock bottom. It was like a really big moment for all of us, so I think all of us really woke up.
We went from a team everyone counted as down and out, and we became one of the best teams in the world. But there's always something to be better at. So having that sort of support behind me is just like undescribable.
Before I joined PaperX, I was like really quiet and I was always like just doing my own thing. But now, I don't know, I just feel like I've grown a lot to become like a better person.
This core has been together for so long, but that big global trophy has always eluded them. But you gotta think this time around, this is their chance.
It's more than just trophies. You know, like we need to grow up as good people and we need to just have as much fun as we can.
It took a lot to get to where we are, so I want to be known as a hard-working team. But be free and have fun. That's what we're going to need to win the Grand Finals.
My heart and soul, I wear my heart on my sleeve no matter what.
Iya sih, Aaron Jason jadi mau debut duit sih guys.
If this is my real last tournament and I never come back, I'm just proud of everyone in my team for going through this journey with me. I hope the fans just remember like this era of PaperX. But if I win, I think it will be a really great ending for me.
The rest is history.
Berarti Jinx gak bakal balik lagi dong.
Kemungkinan besar. Wamil 1 tahun soalnya. Lu dalam 1 tahun ini mah si mantan pro player ngomong ya, anjay. Lu 1 tahun lu nggak kompetitif walaupun lu ranked ya. Dan yang gua tahu kalau Wamil itu lu nggak bakal ada komputer untuk lu main. Lu setahun lu nggak main Valo, lu pasti skill lu pasti hilang. Belum lagi meta-meta, lu ngikutin.
Both these teams have had a core that have been together for years, that have been grinding it out regionally, waiting for an opportunity. They've both been in a final before, had an opportunity to win a global trophy, but it eluded both these teams. And it's one more chance this year. It's the last game for Jing with this iteration of PaperX, and it's EG's last chance to complete their Cinderella run, to go from that team that no one expected to do anything to a team who could be the world champions.
That's the thing, it's the largest stage to try to get it done. That much more pressure, that much larger of an audience, that much more pomp and circumstance to get themselves up here onto this stage, into this moment. I can't imagine the pressure that these players have to be feeling coming into this one right now. We know that these are both teams that love to say it's all about having fun. We want to go up there, we want to have those good vibes. We want to just have fun and not let the pressure seep in. But you all people know, Sean, that is not impossible to lock out. You can't block everything.
No, and that's why they took that team huddle. Both of these teams, so much similarities, right?
Kalau kan kalau lu Wamil itu bener-bener lu nggak kasarnya mungkin HP masih oke ya Mo ya, tapi PC gitu lu buat main game itu lu nggak bakal ada waktu.
The similarities are honestly, you can't stop.
Karena Wamil itu bener-bener gila banget.
Alike.
Yeah, let's talk about those two coaches, because you guys heard that when Alex and Potter walked out to this crowd, the cheers, the love that they received. I mean, for Potter especially, both of them used to play on the teams they currently coach, but a lot of people doubted her, Mimi. A lot of people criticized her, but she's answered back and she's proved why she's one of the best.
EG is now the team leading the meta in a lot of ways in this game. They are one of the best in the world, and Potter has been there since the beginning. She was playing on this team, like you mentioned, when EG was first signed, and she's been there, has made the hard choices, dedicated to cutting BCJ, to picking up Demon 1, to taking all these risks to get this team to the position they're in now. But it's the same case for the other side. Alex has had to make the
With a star duelist.
Fan favorite too,
Yeah, and you let this star player take a duelist role over someone like Forsaken. I mean, that is a crazy decision that he made at that time, but look where he is now. He was so confident.
Kenapa ya?
Still plays third. I can't praise these two coaches enough, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they both have very similar styles, or at least very similar results when it comes down to trying to calm down their players and get them refocused on the game. Obviously, Alex a bit more emotive compared to Potter, who's widely just sitting there going, nice, and everything like that. Alex is slamming the desk. He's getting frustrated when they're not doing everything perfectly, but he knows how to slow things down. He knows how to pull them aside. I mean, there's a famous clip of him just taking something and saying, I want you to turn your brain off. And then he went into the very next round, and they just swept the rest of that series. That is that connection that you have as a coach to your players that every single team would love to have.
Yes, and that's a strategic coach telling his player, go out there swinging, right? I want you playing a grindy style that the other team is not ready for. You have the skill. And I see that same stuff when I watch Potter. That's what makes these teams so amazing, is the coaches know how to innovate. They know how to create set plays, but they're also willing to relinquish all that control and give it back to the players.
Yeah, and I think for both these teams, it's that recovery aspect. It's coming back from so many doubts, from such bad starts to the year to now making it here. Boostio in the press conference the other day said that people might think that they're the villains, but that they've lost a lot. They got used to it. 2021, 2022, they did nothing but losing. But he said that being here in the grand finals of champions, going on this run with teammates, with the coach he's been with for years, it's a dream come true for him, especially in front of this crowd here in Los Angeles.
Yeah, the crowd, they're always behind EG every step of the way. But let's talk about the star players as well on each side. We got Demon One and something. Yes, he missed out at Tokyo, but he could potentially lift a trophy in his first ever global event without losing a single series set.
I mean, it would be nuts to just become a Royal Roader right off the rip, come into this thing as somebody who's playing around Japan, dominating, and then make the run all the way to grabbing that trophy. But Demon One would be a very similar story, obviously, on the opposite side. Both of these guys have had such explosive impact from the moment that they joined into their rosters. It's unprecedented how much of a different look we've seen from both of these squads. Because you heard it from Jing there in the video ahead of this, saying we felt like we were just in a pit. We were at our rock bottom after our losses at Lock-In at Champions last year. They weren't that team that hit their stride at Copenhagen, that made it to a grand finals. They were in a slump, and the addition of Demon One as well as something has just reinvigorated and reinvented both teams.
Really has, and yeah, they're both rookies. I mean, I feel like this final is for Rookie of the Year and the Champions title right now, which is absurd that these two teams have such impactful rookies. The fact that Demon One played Brimstone, played Astra throughout this run, in addition to these Star Duelist roles, he's been known as saying he doesn't even like using the Operator, despite probably being the best one in our region right now. He is a very special player that Potter just somehow knew to bring into this team.
And what's insane as well is that every single global tournament, we talk about history, we talk about going back for those first two champions, every Masters tournament before this, they were always just sitting at home, watching, aspiring to be there, to have that opportunity. I don't think either of them could have imagined they would be here this year. They get picked up partway through the season, join their team, and both of them go on this incredible run to make it here to the grand final for both of them in their rookie year.
Yeah, and they get to do it in front of this crowd. Yes, it is the home crowd for EG, but throughout this tournament, every single time PaperX have played, we've seen the fans turn up. We've seen them here with their jerseys, with their signs. They love this PaperX team. I feel like just as much as they maybe love the EG side too.
It's a team that is very difficult to dislike. I think that even though if you have people who are out here holding up signs for EG, they'll probably admit like, yeah, I'm a PaperX fan as well. Like, this is a squad that you just cannot hate. And a lot of that did start with Ben Kai, the former IGL, the guy who had the goofy walkouts that was always in the content videos and whatnot, just kind of leading the charge for the squad. He's gone, but that love has remained because the rest of this team, even with the addition of something, is still just as lovable.
I mean, they really are the most lovable team in the scene, right? It's impossible to dislike PaperX. How they play the game, it's so refreshing. And if you talk to the players, they create everything on their own. They copy zero tactics from other teams. That's very atypical in the pro scene. Most people aren't trying to reinvent the wheel. They just kind of copy it and move things around. That's what EG does. Yeah, PaperX is not that team at all. That's why we see the Harb Arena. That's why we see these crazy comps come out of them. And it's so refreshing to see a team like that succeed.
And that's why this match is so difficult for EG. We've seen these two teams play up against each other before, but I think PaperX is the hardest team to prepare for, period, because they are the squad that it's not always the same thing. It's not always a meta comp. It's built on their flexibility, their ability to come up with incredible plays on the fly. So this is where the pressure is on for Boostio, for Potter, the leadership of Evil Geniuses to find the right read, to be able to counter this Paper X team that no one has been able to shut down at Champions thus far.
Yeah, and Boostio himself, he spoke about this as well. He was not super happy about facing off against Paper X again. Here's what he had to say after their last match. It feels impossible sometimes just to play around against them. And honestly, it's not fun to play against them. But the thing is, if there was any team that could maybe take them down, any team with a prep, any team with a mental resilience, right now, Sean, in this moment, it's probably Boostio and EG.
Yeah, it's Boostio and Potter. That tandem right there has put together some incredible anti-Shrek gameplays over the course of this year. Not even looking at this tournament, the whole year. That's just how they operate.
Anjing bosen nggak tuh jet mulu.
It's a different beast. You can prep all you want until you're in that server and you get punched in the face. There is no team. I know EG has that B team. They scrim against B teams. They're one of the only teams in the entire scene that has a 10-person roster that they can scrim against the secondary team and play the comp. But that's not playing against Jing, Forsaken.
Sure.
It's not the same thing.
A very different beast. But I mean, this does go both ways because Paper X, how do you prepare for an EG squad that is so good at mid-round pivoting, at making decisions on the fly, that have just fantastic decision-making moment over moment? And we saw it time and time again from Calm. Just being able to just lurk into those back lines. They have to keep it ingrained in their brains. If you have not seen Calm, he's behind you. If they can memorize that, then they have a very good shot of shutting him down. But he's so good at slipping the net and striking when it's least expected.
The clutches are what have defined so many of these series for EG. They said they were a team of second chances, of capitalizing upon those opportunities when they're given them.
Nanti tuh kayak ada nama-nama lunya, main freak apa gitu.
This is their chance for redemption.
Yang ada tuh di bawah tuh di layar bawahnya tuh.
It really is going to be a battle
di stage-nya.
Nah,
tiap orang tuh ada role-nya masing-masing. Cuman Forsaken yang nggak ada role.
To calm him down, to get him focused.
Itu sebelahnya. Kayak ini main freak apa? Davai nggak ada. Forsaken sama Davai nggak ada. Bingung mereka. Orang pakai role apa sih? EG Amerika, Paper X Singapura, tapi ada Indonesianya 2 orang.
And get on the board, it's just going to take this in a sweep, or are we looking at a marathon?
I think we're all in agreement that this is going to be a marathon. Both teams have proven that they have enough resilience to not get swept, to be able to fight back. Paper X we're the first ones to pull off that reverse sweep to begin with. Split on the horizon, I do expect that this is going to be very Paper X favored, just given that EG haven't quite really figured things out in this map, but we'll see if they've made any changes.
Well, we were going to see right here, right now.
Jason malah ngocok.
Select, and here he is.
Yes, they have.
Kondal ngocok, Son. Biar relax kah?
They went back to their double duelist they were running before in VCT Americas. This is a comp they're great at. Demon 1 had been playing Astra throughout this tournament. They had a 20% win rate on the defensive half. They're looking to...
Udah nggak pada pakai itu lagi ya? Sage.
Get exploited. This is the comp that helped EG go on their run in Americas. They're excellent at it. You get Jajima, one of the best raised players in the world.
Ini aja gak ada initiator kalau kau lihat. Sorry, Sentinel.
What a matchup to start us on.
I mean, we just have
ya kan, gak ada Sentinel kan? Sentinelnya diganti 2 smoker.
Emang bener-bener buat rusuh banget ya.
How warmed up are they going to be on this?
Jadi bisa rotate juga itu.
So still some concerns for Paper X, but this is what they have been running for quite some time. For Jing though, this is the final ride. This is the last dance.
Indo yang mana aja, Forsaken sama main freak. Something Rusia, Davai, Malaysia, Jing, Singapura.
We are ready for map 1 of the grand finals between EG and Paper X, and we're
Forsaken tuh adanya Excuret FPI, memang belum tahu.
Give a warm welcome to Pansy and Hypok.
What a beautiful day for what could be some of the best fucking Valorant we have ever seen. This final is nuts. Paper X, last chance to dance form, right? Jing about to have to step away, but he could leave his mark in the scene. And EG, the ultimate Cinderellas.
Absolutely, and actually an opportunity to really capture the villain arc. Deny Jing the final exit in Valorant with a trophy in hand. I mean, what an absolute spectacle we have here today. I can't wait to get things started here, Lauren.
And it all starts on split. The thorn in the side for EG. It's not looked good this event. But they've changed, they've adjusted, they've come in with a different comp, and we are right into things. No messing around. It'll be PaperX on the attack, EG on the defense, and this is going to be a marathon of a game.
Initial tag comes through. Actually, Boostio are going to be a little bit of damage here, but gets healed up. Actually sits inside the cloud burst. Going to take down one before taking trades out.
Yeah, so far so good. They've still kept their composure here. EG racking up the bodies though. Device still standing, still controlling space.
Not
The rest of
good.
EG need to temper themselves a little bit here. PaperX have divided this map up. They've got the site now.
Look at the HP bars though. Everybody from PaperX tagged up.
Karat semua coba
No
PRX.
utility.
Look at Demon 1.
This frenzy could do real work here, Lauren.
Oh, Jorgamo finding Jing, now down to 2, and the HP is low. Pain Shell back up, and Mind Freak feels that! He's down, and now it's all on Divine.
Not good.
And deleted! EG!
T-back kah? T-back kah? Ya, nggak T-back dia. T-back dong.
Things to be pretty explosive here. The thing I've got my eye on immediately with this comp change is the B-side control here from Evil Geniuses. Obviously, stepping onto the Astra, we have no questions about the mechanical talent of Demon 1, but in terms of anchoring that site, there were concerns previously. Boostio now to fill those shoes. Com obviously is that second layer of the B-side defense. Definitely something PaperX could potentially try to exploit.
They certainly could, and for me, my eyes throughout this series will be locked towards Com as well. Proven to be a big stage player, and there is no bigger stage now. For PaperX, we're looking at damage here. Sheriffs in hand, yes. A little bit of a test, and of course, they're going to be walking into somewhat of the unknown, right? They maybe expected EG to come out as they had previously throughout this event. Maybe had a chance of kicking off this best of 5 with a very favorable start. However, already big info found, and look at Jordan.
Up close and personal here with the judge. Plenty of PaperX bodies on the other side. I think Boombot will reveal that. Forced away. Connects fully with Demon 1. Finds one ahead of the Viper wall.
This guy with the Guardian is something else still, or that's dangerous something. Bests him. It started well here, warming himself up into this matchup. Jorgamo going to deny any comfort towards ramp, and that's the spike dropped. Goes a little further ahead. They need to calm themselves here, kind of feeding into the beast. PaperX will be happy to take any of those bodies. And now they've got some rewards, a judge, a Guardian, and now an opportunity. Conrad denies it, retakes that heaven control, and leaves them with the 2 who are towards the site. Mind Freak finding Com.
Player standing.
And now just Mind Freak. Found in the end. But
Okay, nice one.
I think we're seeing some of that nervousness, that almost over-peaking here.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, damage done here by the Sheriffs. You can see something desperate to try and make a play happen with the Guardian. Com just touching perfect timing inside the smoke there. Just to remove
Yes,
that.
yes. Per second tadi.
For an explosive start, no surprises there, especially with the comp change. Jorgamo actually one away from Showstopper already. Fantastic progress on his part.
And it looks like PaperX have a really good idea of how they want to approach at least this round, right? It is the bonus, so whatever's left in the EG pocket, they're going to bring back in. So the Guardian, the Stinger, and the Judge are still into play, but it's not a great deal. PaperX should be looking to win this cleanly. Opting for the A site as their eventual goal on the attack. They're going to get the plant pretty much unscathed. As we noted, EG mostly stacking towards B.
One is open here, so PaperX going to disengage, try and take some heaven control back. Flash will open things up. I think it did just pop inside the smoke, though. I'm not entirely sure what happened off screen, but EG already poised for this retake.
I'm scared because of this man. Jorgamo can at least clear the site. He does. But can they clear the rest of this? It's going to be a late wrap towards heaven for PaperX to try and keep control of this spike, but there's an issue. They don't have eyes on it yet, and Com's position could have been a disaster. It's not. Jing still standing, still fighting, and 3 keeps it safe, but it is a 2v2. And there is a rifle, the Pain Shell!
Jing.
And the 1v1, Ethan down solo, has to just stand and face.
Wah, rugi banget anjing.
Gonna get PaperX there first, but Michael, the casualties are off the charts.
I mean, they bring a Guardian and scraps into
Habis
that round.
Ecelnya.
They bring it down to just one rifle taken away in the hands of PaperX. Even here, Com desperate to try and retake this space. I think EG had the perfect read of exactly what's going on here.
Oh, dia fokus granat mau.
Only one member in the form of Forsaken down on site. Things get shut down. Something one away from the Blade Storm already. I was talking about the Showstopper that did come out in the last round from Jorgamo. Very quickly up ramp here. Nothing inside the gravity. Pave the way here.
Oh, something sekarat tiba-tiba.
So initially just a little bit of a fake here to
dia duel di B
feign some aggression towards A side. 3 members of EG in position, but Trailblazer will, finally noting.
Well, adds a little comfort to the dish.
Wah, satu kepala tuh.
Dua kepala.
Yeah, down to 56, but he can at least get Demon 1 back up to fighting HP. The rest of Vaporx taking their time here. Feels like the plan's up, but so unawares. Ethan takes a little bit of a glimpse and he takes something's life. The site now difficult to take with Demon 1. Position will be revealed, but they don't quite know exactly where he's waiting. The flash follow-up wasn't good enough. Forsaken's found him. That's perfect. They've allowed a little bit of room now to get that plant down. They can at least have time on their side.
Taking well Seekers here as well. Bested off the rip. Com could be played in here potentially. He actually pulls the trigger too early. Mindbreak's down. He will get the trade.
But it's not over yet. Jorgamo going to be noted and kept in check by Devi here. A big battle, and Devi's won it. Fantastic work in a 2v2 now. Forsaken! Lovely connection towards Com, and it's all in Boostio's hands in a 1v2. Oh, he's eating that flash. He's so blind. I don't know how he's still alive. Taps the spike and looks for Devi. Not going to be entertained.
Nice.
Beautiful control from PaperX.
We'll tie things up 2 apiece. Evil Genius is another round where we're seeing them happy to try and initiate some sort of aggression that wants to be the aggressors towards PaperX. It could be something that has been alluded to. Ways to play against them when you give them time and space to set up for some of the chaotic things that they like to incorporate into their game plan.
Looking at the stack, this time it is PaperX are eyeing this up. This could be pretty violent here. Something going to get ahead of this, but it could be now a little vulnerable. You can see the temptation. Boostio's been caught off. Well controlled by Jing. Now looking to try and swing forward. Bucky back into play. Jing on the heels zone. So aggressive.
Nice.
Kayak gua gitu mau mainnya mau.
Through the air, fighting Jing, and it's a 1v3. This is a little
Jing tadi mainnya kayak gua gitu mau.
Gak mirip kok.
I need miracles.
Kalau Pokemon Bosi gak nge-kill ya?
Ya, ngasih kill menurut gua.
Cognizant of the threat. Com a 1 in 3 chance to convert a clutch situation, but this one.
Gak mungkin sih.
Gak mungkin anjing kok, masa clutch lagi sih bro. Udahlah bro, ya kan.
Masa iya pakai
Masa
Marshall.
iya. Save aja bro.
He's gonna make an honest go of things here, and PaperX should be able to disengage from sight. Jorgamo though, making that Bucky sing.
He's keeping dangerous, but
Masa ninja defuse bro?
these rounds they may look close, but it almost suits PaperX in their playstyle. They'll take a brawl.
Absolutely.
They'll never turn that down.
No.
Behave. Get out, Com.
None of that.
Relax.
Oh, dia sengaja biar pasukan mati.
Okay.
Dua lagi.
He's talking about removing Mind Freak and Forsaken. They fall into the spike. Something's got his Blade Storm, so not going to matter too much, but actually Showstopper online as well. So both ultimates that will offset the second the second of the Jing was pretty wild.
Yes. I mean, you're looking at the ult zone, Mike. EG having 3 just on the cusp, but 1 away for Ethan, Boostio, and Com, and also obviously Jorgamo and Demon have theirs ready. On the other side, some very impactful ults as well, so this could be a high-value round, and Jing is making no subtleties of the site that he wants. Leading the way towards B, Showstopper's popped, and they're going to have to respect this. They have to sit deep.
They posting it as well. Com already very early exploration down mid here. Look at the minimap. Look how late Devi is planning to play on this.
But look how aggressive PaperX are getting. They're taking CT space. They're willing to challenge for every step that EG wants to take. Demon 1's got his work cut out here. You can see it. Judge round the corner. Bye-bye. Demon 1 denies something and does the dance. Back and forth. He's got Jing. And now Jorgamo popping the ult wants to clear out by Pillar. That's his. EG sweeping through the site. It's Forsaken and Devi left standing in a 2v4. Devi's still in play.
Weh, kenapa ini?
And Devi.
Wah,
anjing lah.
Deeper into spawn, slow things down, but Demon One paying no respect. It's another round that, for me, is a big adjustment on the back of the things that Boostio's alluding to. Don't want to give Paper X the time, the comfort to be aggressive.
Wih, bisa gitu ya, Moy?
He's on a solo mission here, by the way. He challenges the divide in spawn. There's a judge there.
Yes.
And then Jing is the second player behind that.
That felt almost unbreakable, that positioning, but we go back in. It's going to be maybe an initial start here for Demon One. Going to invest in the knives straight away. The flash could encourage. See how he plays this one out. Again, Ethan receiving most of the contact to this, but there is presence in middle. Paper X want to take space here.
This will be the round win that actually gets the operator in hand for Demon One as well. He sees saving through with the Blade Storm. To say that, on the back of contact elsewhere, they've kind of loosened this hold on A site.
Yeah, Ethan's drifting away, and you can see the Paper X are starting to stack up. You've got 5 pretty much present towards A. It's going to leave it in the hands of, well, I mean, some dangerous players. Jorgamo, one of them. First casualty, caught. Jing. Pain Shell denies any space, coming directly towards the site, but it kind of plays in Demon One a little, but Heaven is the next target of focus for Paper X.
Seekers go through. It's not very deep here. Demon One just chomping at the bit.
He wants in.
Wants to get involved, and he does. Something will fall.
Oh. Tried to go for the follow-up, but Paper X, as said, will always be ready to fight! Jorgamo goes back in again! These re-hits are always going to be happy for Paper X. They'll take this. They've brought it down to a 3v3.
Indeed, they've got options here, but Boostio still in a position to cut off the rotation. Forsaken. Battered and bruised will find the plant regardless.
Yeah,
Tag onto Commons, well down to 15 HP, has to get healed up.
Yeah, they fought for that space, hard earned. Heaven still held. They'll flash into, oh, the timing on that, but Mindfreak on the bailout, finding 2, and gets his third! Paper X!
What the fuck?
Challenge these boys in a brawl, they are looking lethal.
Another 3K from Mindfreak. What's his signature move this event?
Yeah.
Find Paper X a 4-3 lead here.
Dia sengaja nahan poisonnya, Mo.
I gotta say, I'll come back to
Dia pede banget sama aimnya, anjir.
We see this same sort of thing between Ethan and Jorgamo a couple of times now. The flash out from screens and the satchel from elbow, but Evil Geniuses are happy to go toe-to-toe. They don't just want to take a beating. They don't want to sit back and let Paper X execute on them. And whether or not Demon One is the response to that, it's obviously harder on this side.
Yes, and it's such a double-edged sword in my mind. It's like, okay, do we play into what Paper X are doing? We back ourselves in the fight and we take it ahead of the site hit. Do we sit very passive, play for retake potentially? But it's not easy. And it looks like EG hitting the brakes. Congratulations. Hitting the brakes a little bit here to allow Potter to have that conversation.
Yeah, and I think the key thing to note here is coming back to those comfort zones, right?
Yeah.
Demon One, I think we have seen the peak.
Yes.
Are you able to achieve that versus something, or versus Paper X as a whole? To be honest, outside of the head-to-head, again, you talk about it. They are just the masters of mayhem. All 5 of these members on Paper X are just lunatics, especially in solo situations.
And they're going back for a bit more. We've been doing pretty well at A. Why don't we run it again? Here we go. Waiting for the barrier to drop. Paper X straight off the rip again. Pacey taken straight towards the ramp, but something's the one to find Jorgamo.
Over the top of the pit as well.
Instantaneous.
Look at where that death marker is, up on rafters. Com definitely going to be feeling the pressure here. They've got past it here, but he's missed.
God, give it a second chance. Actually, Paper X are scrambling. They're looking for another option. Now, if they do directly go towards B, you know, they just run that down, they will have 1 player there. Tucked at the back of the site will be Boostio.
Problem is, he's in a fairly risky spot, vulnerable to Heaven.
Yeah.
Where Mindfreak is. Ethan has to close this gap.
No flash to help him yet either.
No.
But the stalls worked well enough. Flash just coming on for Ethan. The flash is going to put Boostio back to the wall here. He's got to be so careful. Can he get played in by Ethan? He's actually got a chance for himself. Going to deny Forsaken. It's still a 2v3 and it's still Mindfreak, who has been a master. Devi, similar scenes. 40 seconds.
Devi's actually got the pit here.
He's looking at it.
Yeah.
Yep. He wants that.
Masih mungkin sih
Play. Time
covers all of sight.
Guns off CT.
This is a really difficult pit to overcome in. Mindfreak actually playing a little bit disconnected outside here on rafters.
Can they isolate him?
Iya, jelek ultinya,
Does he
Cok.
decide to dip back in? Can he get one for his troubles? He can! Also into the pit, and now the crossfires are going to be horrifically hard to break. With limited vision, what can EG do with this? Ethan got a flash.
With the spread here, it's a real question. Actually, that's going good. Demons one found one.
Okay, it's just down the one in the pit. He's diving headfirst into this. Ethan's got him. EG, how did you break through that?
I mean, the kill from Demon 1 comes too. The most random time here. Like I said, there's a big question mark with this spreading as deep as it does towards CT, whether or not anybody's pushed all the way out, especially after Mindfreak gets a kill in heaven. Another beautifully executed retake here from EG.
I want to watch this again. Again, that's the start. Oh, that's nice. But the end here, this was the kind of almost off-kilter pickup, and yeah, fair enough. I guess Ethan just dives in. It's scrappy from EG, but again, they have. You can't expect consistency, but PaperX are being challenged. Operator is on deck. Something bringing out the big green. Looking to find his first victim. He's working up towards middle, but it's Ethan to feel that bit of pressure to begin with. They're not going to stop on this A pressure.
I think with the early round indicators here, they're not necessarily expecting an operator, so EG to remain very diligent here.
Jorgmo's already crossed though. Not been hindered. Forsaken seems so aware of the possibility, but he's got to be really careful. That is a judge on the other side. Oh my god, that snap! Breaks his wrist to find Jorgmo with, it looked like ease. Down to 14, yes. But now this is the operator. Oh wow.
Okay. Well, confirmation there now. Common Boostio should play this a little safer, as I say that. It's starting to explore towards B main. This could be crucial early information.
But look how little of the site EG have to play with. PaperX do have, you know, the green light to go. The flash, fantastic, put into motion as something's going to claim that. Demon 1 now, outdone. Something happening around here, making up for that little bit of a miss.
Ini dia nih.
Does wonders once he got to the site, and the other two players for EG just...
Saving anjing pasti.
Absolutely. Gonna
oh iya bener kan.
Try and hold on to things. Jorgmo, Ethan and Demon 1 struggling financially. This round opened up. I mean, the snap from Forsaken is ridiculous. It's a judge on the other side of things, by the way. And he got a shot off. Somehow only leaving Forsaken at 14 HP.
Dah, jangan cari-cari lah, jangan aneh-aneh dah lu. Lu biasaan nyari-nyari kecuali 3.
It's crucial here that something's operating. It's kind of figured out at the right time. Like I said, with PaperX desperately trying to create a little bit of pressure towards 8. I mean, you see what the byproduct is. Common Lucio actually go exploring on B main. They're trying to force somebody to peek into mid.
Yeah.
Create an opportunity elsewhere on the map just by showing a little bit of presence.
Ini gila sih.
It's difficult then if
segitu loh mau aimnya mau anjing.
To really send out any utility to garner some information or even set something in motion with a flash.
Lawan judge loh mau.
See if there's a play to maybe get Jorgmo up on that ult here. Let's keep that in the back of your mind, but again, they did get that operator back. You're starting to see the money not fully stabilized, but in a far better spot for PaperX than it is EG, so they should start carving away at this. And you can see maybe they're aware of the intent here. PaperX waiting this out, not falling foul to any of it. The flash is going to catch and should give away the game. Jorgmo he's still alive.
What? Got 2.
That's a classic! That's a classic, and he's found 2. That's obscene. But now it's down to Ethan and Demon 1. Sheriff and a classic and a flash to play in, and that's about it. Demon 1 going to be jumped. Oh,
what?
Out of this world from Demon 1. This is finally put to bed. But that was.
Tapi dia planting dapat sih, mau dapat duit lagi.
I kind of want to see every single
kill. Gak apa-apa.
How did Jorgmo get
Ronde lebih penting.
With the classic, Demon 1 shoots the Sheriff out of his backside apparently to catch something in midair.
Oh.
Mine don't do that. What is this though? Whoa. What?
But it's still around for PaperX. All of these I feel are going to be like this, right? Such violent delights when we watch, but PaperX now chipping away and creating a little bit of space on the board here. 6 rounds to their favor to the 4 of EG. They're starting to stabilize into the game, but I feel it's going to be this high octane form all the way through. calm. You better be careful.
Well, just on that point, though, you're saying you're expecting this, but for PaperX, this is sustainable, right? For EG, is it? Can they really commit to this sort of play style? Because this is playing into a PaperX style series.
Yes, it certainly is. So Divide going to go through. A little bit of a scrap over towards A, but it's kept 4 players here. You've got Forsaken commanding the attention of 4, and this
Boostio's
now all
heard the
falls
steps.
to Boostio. He's calling for support, he's calling for help. Can he slow down the roll? He's trying to. All that utility is investing is just trying to buy seconds. Rotations in.
Rotate lagi, anjing lihat
I mean, how much space does Forsaken get here? 36 HP. Does he slip back at the elbow? He's spotted!
But the flash, he's turned it, but he's still giving away. What a shot from Forsaken!
Enggak, tadi kan dipancing kan.
And they are running 30
Terus
seconds.
ngemancing mereka pindah ke B, Forsaken masuk langsung info.
Has the sight, but look at the space.
Jauh banget anjing.
This is going to be so deadly.
He's ready to just satchel here.
Here he comes. It's all about timing. Bushio's taken away something. They're on the site. Jorgmo sends it. Poster doesn't get it, but he does take down Mind Freak. Great trade from Divide. Now maybe they can plant. This has been, once again, a mental round, but a 3v2. Demon 1 and Bustio. Bustio still making his way over, but Demon 1 hasn't left Kevin the time. On the double swing is divine, and that is perfection from PaperX.
Wah, masterclass anjing.
And this is the sort of thing when I talk about sustainability. Can EG constantly come up with this? The troubleshooting on the fly, problem solving. It doesn't even really fall to Bustio. It falls to these individuals on EG to make the right decisions. Perfect example, Jorgamo there with a showstopper. Again, what do you choose?
There is no clear choice, a bit of a Sophie's choice if anything, but now we're looking at the Seekers being there for Forsaken. That could be right off the rip, but it looks like they want to go head first into this. EG, are you going to try and stand and fight this Demon 1? Going to be forced off. Trying to spam away those Seekers, but do they springboard quickly? Spam going to connect, and that's a problem for Demon 1. Falls away on 42. You can see, yes, damage to something on the other side, and that paint shell could become pivotal.
Oh, we're nearly catching with the spam as well. No harm, no foul just yet. PaperX getting themselves ramp control. EG still in control of the site itself. Again, device set up to try and catch an overpeak elsewhere, something alongside him in mid. PaperX given access to vents actually, so a very easy opportunity here to regroup.
PaperX waiting for someone to play into this. The pivot's happening. Straight through middle, going back towards B. Jorgmo yet to adjust.
Sampai yang menang 3.
It's going to connect for Com. Tries to slow it down himself. Falls away towards the site, allows Bushi to get the play in, but it's Forsaken. Breaks it like a thief in the night. PaperX so clean the site takes. One's going to come through in EG. The last 3 were a mile away. Yes, Jorgmo got there, but he's got his work cut out.
Udah jangan aneh-aneh.
Jing still looking to get aggressive. 1 kill away from the showstopper here, but the flash is perfect. Jorgmo finds it, but he's shut down by Forsaken.
And Mind Freak's timing is just gorgeous to
Mind Freak sih musuhnya MVP ya, Mo ya.
Rounds for PaperX on this half. 4 for EG. Switching sides.
A little bit of comfort PaperX found in the latter half. The opening here on split. Like I said, there was resistance shown here by EG, showing that they're happy to go toe-to-toe. But like I said, once PaperX get a feel for it, a read on the game, how these rounds are playing out, in this sort of playstyle, that's where you expect them to excel.
Thank you very much, guys. What a start it is already to this grand finals. PaperX, they're leading at the half. But let's take a look at the Verizon high-speed moment here from Demon 1. Mimi, we knew this matchup is going to be high-speed, and we got a treat to kick us off.
Yeah, we did. I think that EG switching over to the double duelist comp was a good idea. It's a lot more comfortable for them. And they showed this early on with some of these flood retakes. This round was entirely Jorgmo and Demon 1 working together to win things out on the retake. We saw throughout the half how strong these two players were, but it really was just these heroic moments that were winning rounds for EG.
Yeah, and this brought them at 3 rounds Mimi, out of their 4, it was 3-3. The only other round they got was that Viper's Pit round where I think they got a little bit fortunate to win that 2-on-2, Seth.
Yeah, Mindfreak trying to get around the pillar, but the timing comes in. Demon One manages to nail the shots and takes him out. I mean, this is a fantastic display here. I think the real high-speed moment is just the build time on Jogamo's Showstoppers, because the guy had these so rapidly, 2 within the first 6 rounds. This was an incredible one for them, but it started getting away from them. Last time they played against each other, they did play Fracture. Last time they played against each other on Split, it was an 8-4 half for the side of EG on the defending half. They started off really strongly. This time, not so much.
Yeah, and I think it's especially impressive because I don't feel like the Star Duelist players for Paper X have
Apa-apa
had
dia
nearly
samping
as
mainnya
impressive
jelek,
a start
Demonnya
to this
juga
game.
mainnya jelek
They
sama
tend to take a little
Kom.
bit of time to warm up,
Bagus, ini
especially for
aja.
something. And while there were great moments in that half, I was more impressed with the consistency with the Paper X site hit finding success, and as well as that, in these late rounds, the clutches that continue to be excellent from Mindfreak.
Well, Paper X, they have the momentum here, but let's see what things are going to unfold as we switch halves. Back to you, Pansy and Hypok.
Thank you, and yeah, at 4-8, this is a fantastic start for Paper X. They've done what is required. They've got that first real half under the belt. You can see the succession of rounds is near on a streak. There was a couple that offset it for EG, but EG were in the fight, but I think you said it right. Do they have the ability to continue at this pace? Because Paper X aren't going to slow down.
Definitely not. No matter how proactive they like to get on the defense as well. EG though, stacked up. As 4 into B main. It's just Calm disconnected here, no surprises. But this is just a post-demon 1 up here. They're actually going to regroup as 4 into mid.
Okay, let's put something on the chopping block, and that wide step out has got him dead. Big start for EG there, no chance of a trade and still above a minute.
Did spot multiple though. Problem being, Paper X still holding on to utility here for a contact play in B main.
Jeez.
Well, the timing is
absolutely
devastating.
That's heartbreak. Oh my god, EG. You couldn't ask for a better beginning. Maybe do some damage though. Good flash, and he tries to look his next step towards the other side of pillar. Catch someone on the push-up, and he's trying to do damage, but it's just not landing. EG swarm the site. They should have enough for a plant here. Divine looking to maybe get a little ahead of that. No.
Oh, tadi dia lempar bom, mantap itu.
Yes, he does, and it doesn't matter. EG with a pistol under the belt here.
Jadi timingnya Mindfreaknya nggak ngepick.
There's a couple of heartbreaking moments, split seconds, deciding this. The overstep here from something dash popped, obviously no chance to retreat from that, but and then Mindfreak just slipping into Astral form at the worst possible time. EG pounce on the opportunity, a pistol round on the board here.
I've got to say as well, just a side note, almost sidebar, Jorgamo is having
He's nearly on 20 kills.
He's having a game. Looking like Jing wants to get himself working towards that showstopper nice and early. And a pace change for EG after a very slow, meticulous start to the pistol. They've shifted gear a little, looking to try and test or at least posture towards middle at the very beginning, taking over towards the top side of things to four.
What the fuck?
This guy is literally
inhuman.
I don't know what this man is made of.
It's just ridiculous to watch him in certain situations. Sure,
Itu apa anjing?
So clean.
This was the map that gave him the title of the new King of Hell, and you might be seeing it again. The guy's aim is off the charts. Come, gonna find something. A Mindfreak. Well, he's in spawn, so that's quite a ways away. Looking to actually get the plant. Yeah, going to be building up the showstopper again with the plant coming through here. Just still being careful in case there was someone waiting behind those screens. But Com, all too aware. You don't get to flank the flanker. Com's going to find him. Prime Gaming flawless. Moving forward, and Demon 1 warming up.
Apaan anjing ini?
Just filthy.
Pedas.
Kid's a real talent.
Yeah, same. The scoreline within 2 now. Paper X still leading. Evil Geniuses with a good opportunity here in the bonus as well. It's well fleshed out.
Well, compared to the first. Right off the rip. Up towards ramp. He does have Ethan not too far away, but look at the spike and look at the player on the other side. It's going to be something. Yorgamo could split mid here. They aren't actively playing towards vents. It's on something shoulders, and he shoulders it so well. Perfection. Couldn't quite outdo Demon 1 in the upgrade. I don't know if it is in his hand. There's the control from him right back at you. But the problem is they are still a player down. It's a 2v3. This is not easy.
And Ethan couldn't really find any space on the other side of things either. Still kept in check by Forsaken on A site. Team 1 has to come across this way for the heal regardless, to try and make something work. Charge on Demon 1. 1 kill, we'll have the Blade Storm here, but perfect timing on the flash.
And look at this angle. Oh yeah, that's real. Wait. Demon 1's got knives.
And 3 kills.
And 3 kills.
The chance for the ace here in round 15, Lauren.
35 seconds, are you kidding me on this one?
He's been heating up to this the last 60 seconds or so.
Feels like fate, but again, it's Devi, it's Jing, come on. Surely not. 25 seconds, he's not being entertained. He's not being given these fights. He's gonna have to fight for them. Jing, looking like the timing's right. Yes, it is. Safe pair of hands. Vapor X weather the storm here. And leave Demon 1 out to sea. 6-9. Vapor X picking back up now.
Forsaken's going to struggle in terms of the purchase here. See how things... Actually, yeah, Jing I think forfeiting a shield or something else along the way to get Forsaken a rifle in hand. We noted it, Demon 1 up to 15 kills now. Blade Storm online for him. EG maybe looking to pop once again towards ramps.
Well, be careful, you can see a little bit of a trap sent there. Demon 1 caught a pixel out of place, but no. Paper X keep themselves safe. Play a little bit deeper towards heaven. They allow the access to the site. When do they fight back? That spike is going to make it across before they're able to swing towards ramp, so it's going to be common, maybe Boostio, to deal with the pressure unless they get ahead of this. No one's checking. No one has checked on this. Does Forsaken just go? Does he take the green light? They might note Jing, but maybe not. Oh my god.
They both slipped through.
They've slipped through the net, and it's going to be devastating. Already taken away Ethan. Oh, but Boostio! The timing on the crest of the corner gets him up to 8 with 2 in this round. And now the 3, something Divine, Mind Freak, where are they? 2 towards heaven, 1 towards CT, and a messy engagement gives Boostio the 3rd. Now it's Mind Freak, now it's something, and Boosty wanted the ace, he ain't gonna get it, but there's the denial of Mind Freak as something, it might be time to back away.
It's another round that's just decided by a split second.
The timing on that one.
Yeah, Forsaken's holding backside towards spawn. I think initially because nobody's shouldering the angle from either side. The kill comes through onto the side and they think that they've got a little bit of room to play with.
Yeah.
Problem being, there's no second layer coming from screens or from heaven at the same time to follow through on that initial kill onto site.
And I'm a little bit nervous to say it, but I'll start nonetheless. Okay. I'm a little worried.
Sayang banget nih Jingnya masih tetap ngeliatin belakang ya.
Yes, timing, but Boostio's there.
I come back to the same thing. This isn't where we think about Evil Geniuses in terms of sustainability, in terms of consistency. It's not. This is playing to the strength of Paper X, even though here we're looking at a 9-7 scoreline.
Respectable.
This is what they love to do.
Oh, they'll do this all day long. There's no stopping them on it. But can they get chaotic in a round like this when the buy's far from perfect? Ethan already going to take away Forsaken from the equation and open up the map. Now it looks like the extremities are giving Paper X's focus, right? Start trying to take it towards A. Didn't find anything initially, but B main they're getting a little bit more invested. Something wants to work towards the ult. 1 off now. And heaven, the exchange.
What won't catch. Jing actually trying to get ahead of the curve here. Might even catch her, and yes he does, Jorgamo.
Nice.
Gets off a little bit of damage.
Massive. And they're going to read into this.
Yeah.
This seems very indicative of that A hit coming through. So your call's going to be made. Devi has to try and do something. This Guardian, I mean, they're trying to make it work on very little in this regard. Jing going to back away. But it's stalled out EG.
1 kill from the showstopper though, if Jing finds another. Already set up here, but
there it is.
That's a showstopper in the back pocket here. Reset on the paint shells. Right, EG is scrambling to try and find a rotation. Mind Freak is positioned towards heaven. Down to 10 HP, has something in close proximity here already. Paper X, they're rotating ahead of this, Lauren.
Yeah, they're matching them step by step. You're not going to get an easy fight. Mind Freak How does he play this? 10 HP. He's got to be... Yeah, he doesn't have the chance on it. Seeker's now going to pop on through. It's going to reveal there are presence towards heaven. Demon 1 turns around, takes him down. Something's gone. And now for the... Oh my god! With a spike. They need to get towards the site, and it's on Demon 1 to do it. He's going to get the plant down now, Divide. It's only a stinger. This is so much to ask of one man. Is there an upgrade around? I'll be able to find it on the corpse of a fallen foe. Waiting towards that drop, there's already a player.
So 5 bullets in it. Has to reload.
And Demon 1's now called to attention.
Yeah, Comms definitely relayed this information. You can see the pings coming through. Divine out at a crossroads, a dilemma how to approach.
He's got to give it a go. And it's Com. Gonna find Divine. And EG scrapping their way through that round. Mike, again, that was a little on the back of Demon 1. Those back and forth rotations, they were getting ground down.
Ultinya tadi.
But Demon 1, but just... the presence of mind here as well, when the clock's running this low, he dips into this cloudburst to find the first. Something falls. Let's go! Hits the updraft to avoid the showstopper from Jing. I mean, these rounds are just ridiculous. I have to imagine Potter is absolutely tearing her hair out right now. All the structure, all the discipline that you brought to this team now. You have to throw the rulebook out the window.
I feel like they almost started on that though. This map may not be a gimme, but it's going to be one of those where you've got to know this was going to come out, right? You knew the Vita was going to look like this. That last composition, the chamber wasn't looking good, it wasn't working. The Astro with Demon 1 didn't look as comfortable, so they've gone for a risk, right? High risk and potentially a high reward. Rolling it back, I don't know how much time they've had playing this comp as of late. So again, you look to it and you think, okay, you roll the dice. And for now, your big hitters, well, they're hitting. Jorgamo and Demon 1. Now on the other side of things, this hasn't been the perfect start to the second half here. The scoreline nearly closed up at 8-9. Only one round so far for Paper X, but they're back on the bye. They have some big ults to play with. One off the divide. They're very close here to a, well, it could be a very deadly round.
Dia dapat 2 poin, 3 poin sih.
Posted here in B main.
By to get one. Kalau misalnya dia dapat 2 poin, Twitter mereka kan rungkat tuh. Dia dapat free poin lagi.
I said previously EG did this to post up the
kalau
then reaggress.
Gak nafsuan sih, kayaknya dari tadi.
Oh my god. I say he was kept honest with the first jump peak. He's put in his grave on the second.
This creature has escaped hell to wreak havoc on this server. This is mental. I ain't seen that mid-round. End around, sure, this guy is ensuring death wherever he goes, but still it's only the first pick. Mind Freak gone, and that has to cause a reaction from Paper X. They have to be dealing with the fact that B is pretty much open. But for now, they prioritize middle. They're looking for Ethan, who walks away barely breathing on 6 HP. But the pace change towards B. They want in, and Jorgamo gonna lead the way. Comms claimed Forsaken on the other side of the map. They're winning out everywhere. The big swing factor may be Divide here, but look who's waiting! Demon goes down, Ethan on the trade. But now timing is everything. Denied the initial plant, can they find any more ways to cause problems? Something wants to. The spray, the shot in the dark, but it's Busio to find Jing, and it's all on something. In a 1v4, this is brutal. Ethan to the left, 3 to the right, he's got the first, looks towards heaven, tries to snap back around, 7 HP ain't enough! EG tying this up at 9 apiece.
Just wild. Some of these rounds to watch back.
Banget anjing EG dong.
This is just so clean to find this headshot. I think the desk is going to be working overtime today. We're taking a beating some of these rounds because some of them are they're very frustrating for somebody to sit back and watch in terms of the intention, I guess, that both teams have in certain situations, and then the outcome. I mean, even there, like Comms killing Forsaken behind him.
Well, something wants to try and be the difference maker to this. Wants to isolate Com, and he has. Clean and decisive start. Half the maps won out by Paper X, and then winning out towards middle. Couldn't quite out That was only a stinger, but fantastic work considering what they brought into this round.
Another divine reset there with the stinger. Busio walking back into the blade storm. Something caught sleeping, mate.
Woi.
Paper X have to respond. They have to draw bodies over this. Yes, they can leave one. I think that's just Mind Freak on towards B, but again, look at the weaponry. It's Forsaken who's the big player in this. Yes, the Pain Shell could be pivotal. Yes, all of the blast packs could do well, and they have. Forsaken makes the most of it. Boostio on the trade, but still. It's a 2v2, and Jing's got himself on the site. And caution being shown by EG, they're aware. They're so aware, and he's down on 4. Hemorrhaging blood. He's been deleted by Demon 1, and now Mind Freak. Possibility, yes, in the HP, but the timing's everything.
Kemungkinan menang sih ada sih kok.
Can you do it? On a platter, it's not worked.
Oh, astaga.
It's gone away. 10 HP, 28 in total for EG. This is doable.
One tap.
Couldn't quite connect on either of that. How does he close the gap now? Boostio's gone down. He was expecting the swing. Demon 1. Oh, the temptation. 5 HP on one side, 18 on the other. 4 bullets. Oh,
yeah.
Breaks their hearts again.
Kiri sedikit.
Double digits lead taken.
He'll take the fight. He doesn't care. Take the warnings.
Abis Hans, nggak bisa pet-pet.
An absolute show in the second half. Just one round.
This is nuts.
Bisa kok sekali.
And it's round 3 when they come in at such a huge disadvantage.
Bisa. Aku cek ada. Bisa.
Let's go, boys. Let's go.
And I'll change up a little bit. I was talking about it being concerning in
Tulisannya
terms
udah
of
limit
sustainability.
hari ini.
EG are going to be brimming with confidence at winning some of these rounds.
This was never meant to be the map they started out.
Nah, tadi gue nyoba.
Christ! Demon 1! Absolutely devastating impact off the rip. That takes away Forsaken. It opens up all those possibilities on the side here.
Nonton nanti dulu.
Showstopper in towards heaven, secure. A second for the plant, and it's on the floor from Paper X to try and bring this in. That operator not having a chance to rattle off even a shot.
Ratmo.
Paper X have to get a move on though. Time already passing by. Look how disconnected Busio is here as well. Yeah, plenty of utility.
Oh my god. I was expecting it to be calm.
Yeah.
It is Boosty. But you're right, time is of the essence, and Paper X need to get a move on here. Try and face their demons. They've taken away Jorgamo. That's fantastic. Quick flash, can't follow up, and now there's a chance. An opportunity. Cracked open here for Paper X. Maybe this is the time they can break through. Maybe not.
No.
Demon 1 is out of this world. As Divide, the time is gone. He knows it. He can't change the outcome anymore. EG up to 11.
Mana nih?
What a stark contrast as well to how this map started. Jorgamo, we talked about him being on the brink of 20 kills. I think at that time, Demon 1 was on 6.
Something like that.
He's on 25 now. I mean, he just doesn't miss.
This was such a good opportunity for Paper X. I felt like once they crested Pillar, once they got
Something I don't know.
were used up, that was a huge chance for them.
Otak sih.
Timeout is hit. Paper X need to come up with a plan. Alex is worried. This was never meant to be the start of this. In a best of 5, the team coming in from the lowest rarely wins like this. 2 out of the 5 times we've seen this scenario, that's all that you could imagine could be done, right? 2 times out of the 5 we've seen lower bracket teams be able to convert those wins because the veto is so heavily favored normally towards a team from the upper side. Paper X came in with a targeted first map, and it might be slipping through their fingers.
I mean, it's a real concern, actually, because I know Sean was saying what he'd love to see in terms of the best of 5, but I feel like this is a little front-loaded for EG. The win conditions for me lie with Paper X at the start.
I agree.
Wah.
Pearl for me is
kurang
a bit of a
tahu.
50-50, depending on a comp change, sure, but Paper X have looked flawless with the Phoenix there.
Absolutely.
So for this to, I guess, trend the way you'd expect it to, this starts with a Paper X win on split. EG already defying that.
11-9. A desperate time out there for Paper X. Hopefully a plan has been made to handle EG and specifically this one.
EG kalah kali ini aja bisa balik lagi tuh.
And a chance, and he's been dealt with.
Okay, nice.
Perfect beginnings for something. Isolate and conquer. Giving them the man advantage for the first time in what feels like a while.
What doesn't catch, but Busio already way ahead of this. And hard clears something. The headshot on the fadeaway. Bringing to a 4v4 now.
Even though the Seekers, yes, went towards B, you can see how quickly those rotations are coming in. Jing is already towards CT side. Forsaken is on the side, but it's a Bulldog, and it's a Judge. Far from perfect. Oh, and Busio just slides right between them. A follow-up? No. Jing trying to hold on. A 2v3 and the site is EG's. One should be coming in, and I don't think they can close the gap.
My paint shelter really high, but Jing could have
he's off! He's got off!
Oh.
In a blink of an eye, he's dead and
Okay.
gone, and he...
I mean, this just reeks of the loud performance on Split as well from Paper X. Really struggling to find a solid grasp. And just getting overwhelmed time and time again. Now, unfortunately, I have the second line of pressure, which is a deficit here. A financial disadvantage. Demon 1 and Jorgamo heating up.
Truly a deadly duo between the both of them. Looking at Viper's Pick going through a middle. Gonna try and isolate some of these fights on the extremities. 3 players put to task towards A. It's Com on the other side. And the rest of EG focusing towards B, at least on the start. Oh, again.
Com, though, going to be tested. Something. So the crosshair placement will look way off there. Lucky to only get away with a tag down to 89, but re-walking this?
That's
bold, berani banget sih something.
I'm slipping away from this, but this will be
Nggak mau, lu nggak bisa main trick up like abuk lagi.
Given up this control.
Oh yeah, you can see Jing
already.
Exactly, yeah, because something's in such a deep position now. He can get very early information.
Mind Freak. Back of the site. Divide. They're going to try and get ahead of this to try and help him out, because look at the pressure coming his way. Paint Shot going to go down. Demon 1 closing in, and now the chaos begins. Device fallen. Jing! Out of nowhere finds 2.
Nice.
Third would be everything for them. How much can he do? Not quite enough. The trades are coming down, and it's all on
Lawan dua, cowok.
1v2.
Waduh, Com lagi last man standingnya serem banget anjing.
Something is trailing him. 13 seconds.
13
I don't know
seconds
if he has time for this. Mind Freak perfectly positioned. He's got him.
Nice.
A chance here for Paper X, making double digits.
Kalau misalkan ini PRX juara ya, Mo ya. Feeling gue MVP-nya Mind Freak sih.
Doesn't help the finances with it being as scrappy as it was. Comes down to just.
Jadi kemarin dia kelas mulu ini.
I mean, that's heroic.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see that back. Just how Jing caught the timing there through the divide. Beautiful stuff. EG, slight pump of the brakes for Potter. Grinning right now with this performance. In the second half here on attack, it has looked nothing short of phenomenal here from Evil Geniuses.
Yeah. Time to check in. That was a 6
Apakah seperti kemarin?
I mean, timeouts to take a breather, really.
Why not?
Yeah.
Tune up, get him in. At worst, you go OT. Now that
Di OT-in terus dimenangin.
Paper X when they needed a miracle. I mean, Jing was right there. They got the divide. Got Seekers. But no other ults to depend on.
Kita harus pelan.
Firmly in control here. It's Paper X we're looking towards in terms of making some sort of adjustment. Going to be tough here with Divide down on a Judge, Forsaken on a Bulldog. Ultimates, yes, 2 away from the Blade Storm. But a must win to keep their hopes of opening up this best of 5 with a map win.
It looks like middle is once again a priority position for EG.
Yeah.
Looking at who's patrolling it. Divide. Judge is there. Jing very nearby as well. Com once again spotted. He's be challenged by not just one, there's two to this. Double check there's no one further behind, so this is actually unleashing something to go walkabouts if he wants to. Well, all of this test happens in middle. Look at something. Look at... Wait, there's no way the Boostio just had a little look back.
He's looking, he's watching.
He absolutely is!
He's killed something in spawn.
He's read them like a book. That deep flash, maybe just a little read on what they wanted.
And this is, I don't feel like addressing Com is the issue here for Paper X.
Next map.
One found another one, Jing's fallen. It's a 5v3, Lauren.
This feels like it's just slipping between their fingertips on map one here. Two men up to the good. The three standing. A Bulldog for one, a Judge for the other, and yes, a rifle on Mind Freak. It looks like EG are congregating over towards A. This plays in Forsaken, and hopefully Divide.
Seeker's invested, it doesn't really tell them anything.
They're running low on time though, Mike.
Have to make a move. Flash will catch you.
You got to be calling for Mind Freak to hit that rotation, hit the panic button, get over here. There's 5 players coming our way, and Divide has fallen. Forsaken now. It's all on him to try and stop the rot, stop EG. He's desperately trying, but it may not be enough. As Mind Freak now in a 1v4. Map 1 on the line. And EG turning up on a map that none of us expected to see this level of performance on. Mind Freak has a minefield to walk through. You got the pit, and you got 4 players. Divide or not, he's got to go. He takes down Com, but the trade for Jorgamo is there. EG, map 1.
And a statement made by Evil Geniuses, Lauren. A confident opener to this series.
They look absolutely lethal, Mike. I'm looking towards Demon 1, I'm looking at Jorgamo. I mean, they've had
guys, gue masuk mainnya dulu ya guys.
series. You do not want to miss the rest of this.
When you play an actual ranked game, it's 50 minutes, but how much are you actually shooting? With AimLabs, you can compete in over 1,000 tasks that will prepare you for any scenario in any game. So the new ranked season, you play, you get points, you can compare yourself to your friends. With AimLabs' new one-to-one Valorant maps, you get instant feedback on how to get better crosshair placement, better peak efficiency. You can also instantly modify existing tasks with Discovery. Get started today by downloading AimLabs for free and join millions of other satisfied players.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Thank you so much, guys. Of course, here now joined by Coach Potter. Big win on Split. It was obviously Paper X's pick, but you guys came out all guns swinging there. How are you keeping the team's energy levels up, especially considering that you guys have been through the mud? You have gone through the trenches with so many of these squads. How are you keeping the team motivated into this? Because it feels like they're coming in with a different fire in them.
Yeah, for sure. It's pretty simple, GP. For map 1, carrot on a stick, I changed the comp this morning. Everyone was very excited to go back to the double dive. I think it's just comfort agents for us, and yeah, it's just perfect that map 1 was it. I think it perfectly set the pace for us moving on into this all 5 maps.
Now, we won't get an opportunity to talk to you again. I just want to know real fast, you feeling comfortable about the maps picked as they're laid out right now?
Yeah, absolutely. Ascent's coming up number 2. That's our bread and butter, baby. Should
right.
be a 2-0.
Hey, and I love bread and butter. All right, back to you guys.
What a fantastic start from EG, and what a great answer there from Potter. I'm Yingsu, I'm joined here by Mimi, Seth, and Sean. Who would have thought that decision she made this morning to change the comp would turn out like this, Mimi?
I mean, her, probably. Yeah. It's such a good choice to make. I was never really huge on the chamber comp they were running. It really struggled yesterday versus Loud. And again, as we've talked about before, there's no way they didn't know exactly what the map pool was going to be today. It was a great change to make, and I think the comfortability that this team has on the double dive is what got them the map today. So much of their victory was about insane individual performances from guys like Demon One.
Yeah, maybe this guy too, getting off Asher, you know, going on Jet, 6-1 in First Bloods. Look, his damage run was like over 280. He was insane, plus 13 on the attack half. This guy was on fire. He's a rookie this year. That was the opening map of the Grand Finals. Look at this.
I mean, it's just a disgusting performance from both he and Jogomo, because Jogomo was kind of the one who got that ball rolling initially in those first couple rounds, and then Demon One just came in and just took the spotlight. Jogomo just right there behind him steadily the entire way through. That was basically how I looked watching the games. Just look at disgust with the things that they were able to do in this one. And I mean, I really do like this pivot for the side of EG. Clearly, they want more firepower on this map, and the chamber just doesn't deliver enough. Having that Jet raise as a 1-2 punch here on Split, that gets it done.
In the upper final, I came into it with the mentality that, like, okay, EG needs to outgame Paper X. They need to come up with some crazy idea how to counter them. They're not going to be able to win in the department of firepower. But in this matchup, they really proved me wrong. These guys have such insane individual abilities. They're out there and they're diffing Paper X, who I think it's pretty uncontested that they're probably the team with the highest concentration of just insane mechanical players players that we have in VCT.
Yeah, and we saw those individual mechanics come through for PaperX. They won several rounds with outstanding openings and just entrances into the site. That's why this resilience from EG was so impressive. The fact that they came back from that 8-4 half to put together an attack half like that and close out the map, beautiful.
I think they only dropped 2 rounds.
Yeah, it was so one-sided there. They dropped only just the 2 rounds to get to 10. It's a 13-10 scoreline, but this time inverted from the last time they played split back at Tokyo in that 5-map set. EG clearly doing their research, knowing how PaperX likes to play, but PaperX also slipping up a bit in certain moments here. We saw them making some micro mistakes that they normally don't do.
Yeah, you guys mentioned him already, but let's take a look at Demon 1 here in the AIM Lab shoot-around. Not that he needs to warm up. No. I feel like this man is just hot as soon as he gets on stage. But the fact that he's able to pull off a performance like this at the Grand Finals with no pressure is very impressive.
At this point, he doesn't need to warm up. He just needs to vibe on the stage. So he doesn't even care about the warm-up, just picking the silliest crosshair he can. But like you were saying, Sean, this guy, rookie year, he's out there putting up numbers. I don't feel like ever since he came into Champions here, I've seen a game where it looked like the pressure was getting to him. He's just so comfortable. He said the other day that while he was grinding out in Tier 2, Tier 3, he always knew he had the mechanics good enough to make it to this point. He just needed an opportunity.
I'm more impressed beyond the mechanics, just his individual decisions throughout these rounds. He can pick the jump spotter on B and there's no overheat in sight. He knows to play the round correctly. He can get the kill in B, goes back, the showstopper's pop by Jing, he immediately updrafts to dodge it. All of his little micro choices are spot on.
Yeah, and also we got to talk about the fact that EG, they won both pistols on split, Seth, which, as you know in this game, if you're winning both pistols, the chances of you winning that map is pretty high.
I'm tilting out of my mind when it comes down to these pistol rounds because PaperX, their pistol win rate at this tournament has been absolutely abysmal. 42%, only 11 out of the 26 that they have played. And this is costing them so dearly, not only in this map loss and the ones that they had in the past, but sometimes in their wins as well, because they get themselves into such rougher positions than they need to be in if they could just manage to clinch these.
Yeah, and it did look like EG had a really good solution for a lot of the pistol round structure and waiting for pushes, absorbing those pushes from PaperX. That's why I think going into the rest of the map, well, even though PaperX started here, I think their innovation across the other maps is where I'm mostly impressed.
I think this is the most vanilla map that we're going to see from PaperX. We're now going into Ascent, which is my favorite map to watch PaperX on. This is where they're playing Viper, Harbor, Reyna, Sky. On Ascent, again, the map where everybody else plays literally the same comp in every game, and it's so well constructed. This is the map where I have a lot of faith in something to come back and look like the superstar we know he is when he's playing on this Reyna.
We're about to see in the Prime Gaming Agent Select if we're going to get that Reyna or not, but Potter, she's very confident. She even said 2-0, baby. Do you guys feel the same way here? Is this going to be bad news for PaperX?
I do think she's kind of underestimating PaperX a little bit on Ascent. I know EG looks like the best Ascent team in this tournament, but what I see out of this Harbor Reyna in particular is the Cove Lear entrances by the A site, by the B site. They do such a creative take on both of those areas of the map. Now, I'm sure Potter has cooked up some good anti-strats and
PaperX changing the comp. Device on the KO now.
What?
So
what does this change?
No Sentinel comp now.
It's just a little bit less info coming the way of PaperX, but the KO can do a lot with the knife to get cross-map info.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be getting those refreshable flashes coming through here, but this still can work in the same way that they have been piloting it. It's just a little bit different, a little bit more delayed. You can't really, obviously fly those guiding lights through and get them exactly where you want to, but Devi can still be chucking these through those harbor walls, off the back of the Lear, get that double flash out, and then go for the side exact.
I think the KO knife is really useful for cross-map info on Ascent. That's why you see pretty much everyone run it. Versus the Sky as well. You can still get those Reyna Lear flash combos out of the Cove you're talking about, but it might be a little bit harder. We'll have to see if PaperX's new comp is what it takes to be the first team this tournament to beat Evil Geniuses on Ascent.
EG, they are ahead now, but PaperX, they have a chance here to bring it back and tie things up. Let's send it over to your casters once again to take us into game. Over to you, Pansy and Hypok.
Thank you so much. And yes, map 2 now coming up. PaperX have their work cut out here, Mike. This is a little bit of a different look as well from what we maybe expected.
Absolutely, a slight adjustment here. Obviously, well, we can really speculate as to the application here of the KO, but one of the things that worked best was the Trailblazer. To set something in motion, the layering of the flashes, sure, but the one thing that really put something in a position to excel on the Reyna was the Trailblazer from Device. So that's the initial concern at the minute, whether or not PaperX are going to try and slow things down, if something in Jing are just going to try and go ham together, I guess, is the next step on that checklist. We'll have to wait and see.
Well, it starts with this pistol round. Demon 1, he's stuck around. He's got back in. That's a little too far. As Forsaken's going to punish and put him back to the next round. 4v4, but look at the rest of the map. Boostio's taken space away. PaperX actually might be in a little bit of trouble here.
Bomb's coming as well.
Boostio's got a fantastic position again, Forsaken. Perfect trade, though.
Standing ahead. Dart will go out. Actually, we'll catch him. Yeah, King as well. Divide's lucky to get away with his life here. Down to 62 HP.
This has been god tier work from Forsaken. I have to be crystal clear about that. Those trades he got kept them in this. And hold on. Yeah, a little bit of vengeance. Best served. So double check on the body there, it felt like, from something, leaving it all on Jorgamo in a 1v3. Knife's going to note him. And you can see something waiting. Oh, the crossfire was in place. It was okay in the end. Something taking the reins in the round, but credit in my mind goes to Forsaken there.
Absolutely. Something. With the cleanup, I mean, there's a chance here for Common Boostio to make a real good go of holding things down in tiles. Team 1 to open things up. Yeah, so this moment here, I think Com's kind of forced into a very, very tricky spot where he could invest the recon bolt. That's the Reyna from my ranked games right there. Lurking in tiles, planting on A, shooting bodies in mid. Love to see it. But something off to a flying start, 3-0.
Huge confidence round for him as well. You want to be seeing that coming out from something. Get that confidence early. Start building into the matchup as it looks like a pacey piece towards B. But look at the stack. There's 5 bodies here. Everyone from EG is present on this site. The stack towards the back of Bow House. PaperX trying to fly on in. Lear gets dealt with, but Jing's the one to do so much damage on this one. This is lovely work here. Demon 1. Oh my god, he's still trying to fire off. Takes down 2, but it's a 3v1. And Boostio, I mean, this would be a lot.
Be a miracle. Forsaken tag down to 72. Easiest to pin down, but a 1v3 nonetheless.
He's got a clean fight on the first, couldn't land it. Beautifully controlled by PaperX. They walk into the stack. They come out with 3 alive.
Get themselves off on the right foot here on Ascent.
And having a look back on this, it could have gone dangerous. You saw it there for a couple of seconds. In the end, Divide doing well, keeping control. And for PaperX going at that sort of pace, you may walk into a stack, but they come out as highlighted with 3. So this bonus round not going to be lacking in too many areas. They do have 2 full-on rifles, 1 Bulldog to boot. That's with Mind Freak. It looks like rinse and repeat. However, late slip through there for Demon 1, getting himself on the site, but PaperX not toying with the rest of the map, and again, opening up this chance for EG to take space.
Yeah, Jorgamo's done just that. Look how deep his position is already.
But they still have to deal with the site take, right? It's one thing to know where PaperX are, it's another to try and handle them as they make it towards the site. First man forwards, Jing, eyeing up CT, keeping them at bay, or at least keeping one at bay, that being Ethan.
Wait, do they not know where the paranoia came from?
Apparently not, but they're trying to break through on the site. They don't turn in time, and Jorgamo does get down 2, but still the trades are effective, and PaperX keeping 3 alive. The HP is dreary for 2 of the players. Com in with a real chance of doing some serious damage here.
Chance with the recon as well to maybe find a little bit of damage. So he might just commit to trying to hold for exits here. I mean, Jing down to 5 HP, Divide on 39, could find something with a shock dart potentially. How did Divide not taking it in there?
Jing, lovely from PaperX. Again, it's one thing to know where PaperX are, it's another to handle them all together.
So what's bizarre though is Jorgamo sends the paranoia from tiles into B main. Not sure if it's just not relayed quickly enough, but nobody reacted to the flank until Jorgamo comes through and finds 2. Just so happens PaperX won everything they needed to towards the site. Sorry.
Well, What a dreamy start for PaperX as well.
Bonus on the board.
Making up the wrongs, right?
Oh, progress as well. Forsaken one away from the Reckoning. Jing, one off the showstopper. Already have Chris in hand.
Here we go, Jing, right off the rip, taken towards the A site, and look, it's down to the Sheriffs. This round was never meant to be too deadly. Full-on rifles. And Jing willing to be aggressive, confirm the space, take it. Noting Boostio on the back lines, it's all looking, I was going to say tickety-boo, but Demon One has found Jing.
He's found the knives as well.
Okay.
Can't see if another kill comes through that EG tried to explode on the back of that.
And you can see the difference, right? PaperX dig in a little bit more.
Yeah, straight away looking to slow things down.
And time's starting to dwindle here. Forsaken controlling towards Heaven. Something's there towards Demon One. This is lovely. Any more, and I get a little bit nervous, but I think Ethan knows he's not going to get given much more play here. Being pressured down by something. Can he cause them any more troubles, any more woes? Absolutely not. PaperX weathering the storm there. Again, yes, aggressive, yes, got a little bit, I don't even say dangerous with Jing going down, but they instantly shifted gear. That was perfect from them.
12-0 kah, clean sweep kah?
Back into full purchase here.
Look at those
Tom with the Odin in hand. Yeah, the ultimate's really starting to swell now for PaperX. EG actually going to call the time. I'm not sure if that did come through a little late.
And it's also very uncharacteristic for EG to be calling timeouts this early. We know that they generally have a plan up to almost round 6. Something that they're notorious for. They come in with very, not scripted pistols, but they have a really robust plan. So an early timeout certainly causing me pause for thought here, Mike. As it stands though, PaperX, I was worried after map 1 they'd take that to heart, but these guys are warriors at this. They've come back with a blistering response.
I'd be curious to see if there is much of a change here. We've seen EG try to address the back line of PaperX a number of times, kind of shadowing some of the executes they've had towards B site in terms of tiles control, taking all of the space in mid, confirming that there's no real second prong to the attack. And what EG think that, because it's not really as if that's caused them any issues just yet. They've lost out in terms of gunfights towards the site, but generally in terms of the read of what's going on, you've seen players on EG in the right position to do damage. Like I said, even with that paranoia into B main, nobody posted up close to that, so I don't know if Jorgamo's just trying to slow things down, or he's trying to set somebody else in motion. That's the curiosity on my part.
I have those answers to the questions once we come out of this timeout. We get the round underway. What the adjustments may be for EG. They have a purchase here. A couple of big ults. Well, one big ult. And the TP. And on the other side, well, we already noted it. Looking lush for PaperX. Looks like a fairly standardized start. Testing towards A, but no instantaneous follow through. We've been seeing kind of, not necessarily one-dimensional, but very hard-headed approaches from PaperX.
That might continue here. Looking to regroup ahead of the 60-second mark. Something already trying to make progress towards B. Fish out the turret. Try to, at least on the first peak. Cleans it up on the second. Reckoning invested here, covering the entirety of site. And EG, like I said, perfect read. They're actually playing towards a retake setup here. Demon One actually finds mine through.
That's a difference. They've had a couple of first picks though, but still, the site now being contested. Paranoia Center, they try and work off the back of this. CT has 3, they're gonna start swinging on through. Jorgamo in a curious position. Keep your eyes on the kill feed, it's the trade coming out. Forsaken getting invested, swings ahead, and another fight won for Demon One. And held in place by Divide, but the numbers overwhelming. The site's EG's, and this time it worked out.
Tipis.
Said the read was generally pretty good of how PaperX were going to approach the site here. Reckoning invested almost no value outside of finding the plant. But everybody from EG set up to retake very quickly and not giving, but we were talking about in map 1, not giving PaperX the time and space to get aggressive. Once PaperX see a little bit of space to play into, if they've got 2 or 3 bodies, they're gonna do it.
I wonder if the adjustment, if there is any adjustment from PaperX yet. I don't think they have to. It was 1 round. They've still got Device ult now to bring into this one. dive towards A, and actually EG have 4 players here. Now sitting a little bit deeper, maybe cognizant of Devi's ult, but Com clearing towards middle, noting nothing towards tiles. As we can see, the Paper X, all 5 players here. Can they deal with the flood that's going to be coming their way? Knife goes in, clears out towards Dice. You can see the Cove going up, the Lear going to come out. A little offset on the timing, but it's fine. No one's there to challenge this. They're respecting it, but on the cross, a lot of chip damage being done here. Com laying down the covering fire, takes out Forsaken, and the lockdown is in effect.
They have to retreat here.
And this is a good read from Com.
Mindfreak can't really push much deeper than this, but can swing onto it now. Com posted up with the Odin. He's found him, removed the lurk, removed any sort of safety net from Paper X here. 20 HP, something, spike in hand, but he's solo on Catwalk.
This scares the life out of me. Device falling away. Jing trying to get played in maybe if someone tries to re-clear towards A main. Oh, this is so dangerous! Put his life on the line to try and set something in motion, but they stack up onto a shot. What a shot! Something removes Com and opens up a chance, an avenue forward, and Demon One might shut it down!
Two knives to the head. We'll find EG their second. And straight away in response. See the timeout come through from Paper X. Is it feeling as if EG are actually here, the comparison is clear. It was fast, it was pacey. I don't know if the timeout actually was something that Potter's kind of related to the guys. Slow things down a little, let them play into you. Because again, we're seeing a lot of reactive utility as opposed to start of this. It's, you know, taking space in mid and trying to address the back line. I'm curious now of what Paper X's adjustment will be. We definitely haven't seen the same sort of approach in terms of the Reina just yet. We have seen Paper X leaning towards death falling. Shocker.
Who'd have thought it? I mean, it got them 4, but it does feel like a bit of a battle of the minds here. You got Potter on one side, obviously, who has a ridiculous conversion rate when you look at timeouts and next round success, incredibly high. Now, I asked the same thing of Alex here. Does Paper X have that ability now to shift gear? The EG have found that step, right, as you were alluding to. I don't know what the adjustment will be for Paper X going into it. Do they start toying with expectations? They have been deathballing. Do they start trying to punish rotations, catch one of these players off guard? You're going to need something. There's already the money starting to get worked down at here. They still have the ult from Devi. I think, 2 away from the Viper's Pit as well, but the others pretty far off.
The concern being EG are in a position to almost get an operator in hand for the next round. Behind a purchase also. Hunter's Fury, we know Com's always good for one with the ultimate.
And it looks like a similar look, right? They're trying to sell the same sort of picture, but the pace change is on short, and it's Jing to open up the account and pretty much take the entirety of the site. No one is on A. They've got complete free reign here to get that plant down and get the site on their side.
I don't know if you've heard it, yeah. But whether or not Com got caught by the null command here, because he was backing up towards Fountain to try and use the Hunter's Fury. Jing, 45 HP. Demon 1. Trying to sniff him out here on short.
He's down a little lower. Jing, 45. Not enough for the first time. Oh dear, Com from across the map. Takes out Jing and unlocks the next.
Gets 2!
Good for 1, good for 2. Forsaken stops the rot. Denies Demon 1. Nice follow-up from Mindfreak. Better from Forsaken. And it's all on Com in a 1v3. Not going to be happening. Paper X holding on to the A site.
The reactionary Hunter's Fury here from Com. Just ridiculous. It's over. As soon as Demon 1 gets contact here, there's even a flash coming through. I didn't even note the flash from Ethan. And that's the thing, you have to watch 3 or 4 different camera angles to really appreciate the little things that evil geniuses do. Regardless, Paper X around on the board, beautiful cleanup from them.
I want to see these guys fully activated now. Paper X looking a little pissed off after map 1, coming back in. Fully ready to go. I'm feeling very little intention behind that early utility. EG might adjust off the back of this. 2 players trying to hold. Oh my god, the grand reveal! Mindfreak has been removed, and this has stalled out Paper X.
I mean, there's 5 people in B main here and nobody's actually holding for a dart. Com rewarded with a freebie. Boostio played in here with the judge as well, up close and personal.
Be careful. Trying to play the line here. There is no back line to this. There's no exit plan. There's no great escape for PaperX. They have no other position to look at the map. It's closing in. The net is closing in. There's no way forward. It's a blender at the hands of Boostio as Divide. Oh, blinded flash, dead. EG starting to figure out that PaperX pace.
Beautifully done. Com just understands the timing so well on the Sova. The back of the turret, taking contact, being dealt with. He waits a second or two. Like I said, nobody able to react quick enough to the dart. And this is the thing, versus EG, you have to expect Com to be in that position.
Yeah.
Time and time again.
Wait, Ethan, has he been seen? Getting nervous here. I think PaperX has found something.
They heard me, because now Forsaken's trying to find Com. They have switched up though. Enemy. It's gone Boostio now, Odin and Judge. The dynamic duo elsewhere on the map. PaperX looking to maybe set up towards a B split here though.
I like that. Again, we knew that Death Ball would eventually hit a point it can't carry on at, but Ethan is still ahead of this. Demon 1 taking all the attention, almost enamoring PaperX to focus towards him, but it plays in Ethan. Do they still stay diligent? Do they still check as well? First fight, it's his. Boostio succeeds. Ethan on the double down. Takes away Divine and Jing, leaving something in Forsaken with a little bit of space and not a lot to do with it. And already feels red. Look at the attention towards CT. The crossfire perfectly held. They're going to need a lot to break back in here, Mike.
Something. It's paranoid, spinning back and forth, and Jorgamo will find the headshot, just leaving Forsaken. There's a headshot from Demon 1 to find the Prime Gaming flawless. And it's so well thought out. You never expect anyone to be ahead of Demon 1 when he's playing like this, when he's hyper-aggressive, and Ethan, the one to tuck in close here.
Got a little nervous on the first couple of shots.
Yeah, a little bit.
But this has broken the bar of PaperX. And that was the first time I think we started to see them kind of explore that slightly less single-minded approach. And it's not a bad approach when it is PaperX. I can't even doubt it that much, but look at the string of rounds now. Nearly 5 in a row here. After that timeout from Potter, whatever it was the cure. It's completely changed the mentality and the read into this game, and it puts the pressure back on PaperX. 5 is respectable. But you want to be seeing a little bit more out of them here. See if they can post up a couple more rounds, give them some safety on that side switch.
See what they're trying to set up towards here. PaperX 4 towards short though. There's be a ton of damage. They're walking into Boostio sets up here.
How is Jing alive? How's he still standing? He's still fighting! Jing! I can't believe it! Walks across the map, somehow breathing. Jorgamo dives in head first. And Demon 1 in a similar spot. This time he's going to be handled by Divide's utility. And this is that bloodied battle we were waiting on. The explosive pressure that PaperX needed has finally landed true. Com now in a 1v3. Jesus, that's too close.
I mean, Divide tagged up down to 48. Going to get an opportunity here to play a rifle out. The safety net here for A side.
He's still got his dart.
Just Starflow down to 70 HP. Eyes trained on heaven.
He shouldn't have play into this. I think he knows he's really running low on chances here.
Just wait for an exit, maybe.
Yeah. Hello, and goodbye. Gonna take away Mind Freak. Spots out one on the site, but again, time. Oh, Divide's having none of it. None of that here today, and Mike, the absolute wherewithal of this team. PaperX just flew through that site.
I mean, Boostio, it takes him a couple of seconds to actually pop the second Nano Swarm in tree here.
Ngerti itu tadi
That's
apa.
the issue. Jing has a little bit of room to work with, and he's able to get, I mean, that is just
beautiful. Filthy.
Yeah. I was going to say a disgusting spray with the Stinger, but it gets the job done. in one of the most Paper X rounds I think we've seen so far today.
They could have done with one. It was starting to get a little nervy, right, when you looked at the run-arounds coming in, but back in we go. Even one played in a little off the spam of comp. And wait, Jorgamo just got the first? Ooh. Taking away Jing almost instantaneously is a problem. Clean from Demon One, and no opportunity for a trade.
Of course,
something denied.
Well, thought about it. Something given a second shot here. Some time and space in middle. Spike not committed just yet.
Something's been noted as well.
Yeah, he has. Now Paper X looking to regroup. Well, something actually started. I'm still curious towards B-Main.
Just keep in mind how deep EG is sitting on all of this map as well. They're entertaining no early frags here. No one's playing up by tree. No one's playing close towards the B side. No one's even on the A side. They're sitting CT. They're sitting super deep here. Gonna make Paper X work for their dinner. Oh. They've got plenty of ults, so...
Ethan spotted.
Closing in a little. They're looking for chances here, Paper X, and there's just being nothing offered.
30 seconds left.
Devi at the jump-off point now. Utility still there. That's not ideal. Actually, a bit of an issue. Neron catching up to him, but towards the site we go. Again, EG not taking the bait, showing discipline. Well, until then, the flash almost perfect. Devi could have been in danger. 13 seconds now. They're in trouble. Spike's left loose, and EG play a patient round.
And the pro score list is so robust from EG. Constantly, Ethan jump spotting here. The alarm bot takes contact. They set up for this flash over from spawn to put Boostio in a position to punish Jorgamo. Beautiful opener.
My ultimate.
One enemy
Fantastic stuff. Unfortunately, mid-round not really suiting Paper X there, conceding 2 kills, don't really get an opportunity to pin down any sort of engagement across the map. EG mitigating risk really effectively there.
Pressure, knife catching Boostio, gonna make this very difficult to hold. They have to respect what's coming their way. And Jing disrespecting all the utility, all the presence. Something on the follow-up and the site may be theirs. One stands in their way. Oh my God! Inhuman reaction from something. And this guy is fired up. Back up to 4. Paper X hold the numbers. Com hot on their heels though. He ain't a million miles away from this. This becomes difficult now. Jorgamo and Com facing down Neron and Army. Trying to toy with them, see if they can spot them.
You got tagged.
He's been forced away. Jorgamo dives in. Oh my God, the trade. Look at the HP. Mind Freak is on 29. This is scary. But Com is not being given many more chances. He's got to slip. And no shot.
He's got the swap out.
The pin's gonna drop. Oh, Defi! Gorgeous timing from him. That got down to the wire.
What a ridiculous exchange. 7-5 on the half though, Lauren.
This is a great game we're seeing here. Paper X doing everything they need, just about securing the last couple of rounds, digging so deep.
Disgusting from something.
Filthy, filthy work from him, and it's what you want to be seeing. And this is such pressure stage now for both sides. Paper X in recovery after they struggled. That timeout that came for Potter and EG worked so well. But to hear from someone who knows what it's like on a major stage, let's hand it down to Tarek and Doug.
Yeah, thank you so much. We're hanging out in the co-streamer area right now, and of course, we've got a fan favorite in Tarek. Tarek, talk to me about the vibes in the arena right now. This place is packed.
Yeah, oh man, it is electric in here. Can I hear you guys one time? Just make some noise.
Mission accomplished. Yeah, I think they got it. Let's talk about the series a little bit. EG, Paper X, who you got?
You know, it's a tricky question. I think there's really no right answer here. I'm happy for either team that wins, but...
Bro.
Go EG. Fuck it, go EG.
We can edit that out, right? We can get that in post-prod. Do you have any predictions on how far the series is going to go? Is it going the distance or what?
Oh, we want map 5. We pray for map 5, definitely.
All right, last couple of thoughts I'd love to get from you. Talk to me about the new map, in particular, Sunset. What do you think?
I'm excited. When do I get to play?
Right after this, actually. I got you.
Let's get it.
And then the cinematic. I know there were people who had really strong feelings. What was happening to Lil Bro? What was happening to Wingman? Was he going to make it on the other side? Tell me, you cried. You cried. I know you cried. You can admit it.
Boaster cried for me, so shout out Boaster. That's my GOAT.
All right, any final things you want to say to the crowd, to the venue before I let you go?
Go Valorant.
He nailed it. Go Valorant. Thank you so much. Tarek, back to you guys.
Wow, they are some hard-hitting words there from
Go
Tarek.
Valorant.
Go
Honestly.
Valorant. Yeah, absolutely right. But 5-7. Yeah. This is an incredibly close game. Now, I feel like the bulk of rounds in this for Paper X happened at the start, right? Gave themselves a nice buffer. There was that turn. There was that timeout that gave EG the springboard back to a competitive half. But Paper X still hold the lead here.
They do. Things still looking very scrappy. EG showing that they're happy to go toe-to-toe once again. Continuing that trend. Very early exploration here. Really caught on the counter swing here from Tile.
That'd be nice.
That's his main shell.
That'd be very nice.
Decent damage. Com and Boostio down to 45.
Jing will be happy with that. But I mean, damage back on the other side too. Almost walking away in very similar spots, but a totally different change of pace here for EG. Much slower, a little bit more meticulous, a bit more careful. You know what you're facing here. One of the most explosive teams in the world, even on the defending side. Mind Freak shouldering this. It will be Demon 1 to spot. And Utility instantly coming through. Now note the spike. This is not their end goal. They're drawing eyes over.
Which they haven't actually achieved just yet.
Oh!
Boostio lands a banger onto Forsaken. Still conscious that maybe it being the Killjoy could be a lurk setup.
Yeah, no over-rotation, is there? They're thinking about it, but again, with this timing, it's 30 seconds. It's going to be down to the wire. This is going to be a very close call on things here, and there's still 2 players to clear out, and it's Jing and something. Yes, lower HP, but still with the boom bot. And it's about timing on this. When does he invest? Does he invest? He could do now. Oh, it's stunning from Jing. Denies the first man in. That's Boostio. 10 seconds now. They got 2 targets to find. This is so much to do for EG, but Calm again, creating all the space. But Paper X playing forward. Already, Mind Freak slipping forward towards Switch, looking to get closer by. Divide by CT, but a 2v4 is so tricky. Mind Freak there draws the attention. Divide on the swing, and denied by Ethan. As EG pick up the pistol in the second half.
For the 6th on the board. 1 away from catching Paper X here. The start of the second half. Beautiful opener from Boostio.
They left it so late.
Yeah, they did.
Terrified.
Again, the plan was executed perfectly. The flash over the top to set Com in motion. Really well done by EG.
It makes you wonder, if something a bit more HP, if Jing was sitting a little bit prettier on the HP, maybe they could have held off a little longer, but that's neither here nor there as we go forward at 6-7. EG closing the scoreline just a little bit now. Sheriff coming out from Divide. Beyond that, it's classics. But we saw what Jorgamo was able to do on map 1, so maybe don't write it off just yet, but still. Stack for Paper X's. Well, they're coming up as the antidote to this round, but man, it's not going to be easy to make count. EG have been quite careful on their approach. Trying to find that information first, but let's see if they can navigate away from this cluster of mayhem on this site.
EG expecting aggression, maybe not expecting a 4-man stack in A main. They're going to flash out here with Divide. He doesn't actually have a flash.
They're trying to scramble, and there's nowhere to run. Demon One's in danger. Tries to backpedal. It's sensational from Paper.
Oh my god!
And now Boostio and Ethan are reeling off the back of it. Yeah, they get the rest of the map, but look at the upgrades. Look at what they get. A reward for all of that work. But a plant will be had. Can they defend a 2v4 like this?
I mean, it's a Spectre and a
Look
Sheriff.
at Ethan. Look at Ethan's position. Oh my god.
Oh, he's heard it.
Ethan knows what's coming his way. 3 on the other side. First found, second follow-up. Ethan holding them back. Oh, and a third! Recovering what looked like a lost round!
What a performance from Ethan.
That's an Arte round right there.
A
Vintage.
sensational 4K. To bail out EG.
That looked like Paper X's mic all day long. That start was, God, out of this world.
I mean, this third kill is beautiful. Then the bait with the flash here. Bounces deep. Forsaken has to commit to turning it. Yeah, take a bow.
Oh man, Paper X, need you to stabilize here now. Rifles coming up. Gotta keep their heads held high in this one. EG willing to get down and dirty, scrappy into this. A little bit more of a pace change here, getting a little bit more progress done early on. Looking like Ethan wants to work towards that ult, and well, with the round that he just had, why not? He's very close by.
Team 1's got some space to work with here. Look at the respect given by something. Playing all the way towards Fountain. Door is closed, so there's no real need to jump spot anything, but to say that, Jing did actually just sat you up. Spotted a ton of players inside B main. We see this exchange of utility here. It's almost TP'd in.
He's in, and Demon One's caught someone in. What? Demon One! How's he doing this much damage? Jing and something trying to hold the line, and they're doing so well. Something is serious about this one. Trying to dig his heels in here, but Demon One's still standing and still breathing. There are problems. Divide by Something's side. And Jorgamo on the other, they're getting aggressive, they're going fast. Something wants in, and he's got in. He's taken the round away from them. EG left in tatters as Paper X depending on Something there, and he finds it.
What a brutal battle in some of these rounds. A furious exchange.
Mechanical monsters.
Look at them. I said, given some space, Something respecting the setup here initially. Beautiful cleanup though between Divide and Something. Find Paper X their first round here in the second half. They come away with that though, 2 Bulldogs, so that was just EG's bonus.
Jing's getting a little interested. He's got Something walking middle as well. EG aren't really taking that walk. Slowly but surely. Trying to get a bit more curious about what's happening in middle here. It's been enough that's put some question marks around the map. Oh my God, Something.
I don't think he knows just how close Boostio was here.
Oh, Jing!
Yeah, Ethan
timing! Nice timing.
Boostio punished.
Yeah, fell for that one, almost hook, line, and sinker, wanting to try and punish contact that they had. And Jing's not relenting. He's not falling back, and maybe he should have. Ethan's got an opportunity, even the scoreboard.
Just look at this setup here. Between Something and Forsaken. Oh. Yeah, Demon One's like, what the hell's going on in there?
Didn't like what he found. But this map is not looking comfy. 30 seconds, they have no way in here. Ethan going for the ult. They pushed forward. Profound aggression from...
He just spotted him.
Oh my God. Oh my good God. He's played ahead of it. And Ethan's still doing damage. Spike is running towards A with 18 seconds. When do they realize? When do they turn already? You can see one of them on the case. Mind Freak trying to come on over with 12 seconds. Oh, this plant could be in. Let's see if that cross is made. Jorgamo's made it over. That should be a plant. But up towards heaven, there's 2 coming on forward. Not denied on the plant, but the follow-up's everything. Something now starting to get closer. Comms found Something. Mind Freak couldn't quite get the trade. They've slipped away. And Divide gets a bit closer himself. Jorgamo's got him. And now it's Divide in a 1v3. 2 low, and it's very possible for this man. But look at these angles. Brutal to clear. 2 flashes to play with. Can he isolate a fight? What can he do in this? Takes another step, looks for the fight, he's got it! And now the 1v1, but time is against him, and there's a Demon on the other side!
I mean...
Beautiful stuff here. Divide catching a crucial kill onto Ethan, or knocking him in the null command here. And that's the time, but it comes so late that, I mean, you even noted it, when was somebody going to start rotating, but Divide finds the kill, and it's pretty much knife out the entire time. They still don't beat EG to A site. beautiful all around Ethan as well. Can't remember who it was actually caught in B-Main in the corner there with the Forsaken, I believe. The flash goes through, no command is popped, and again, with all Paper X's utility up, there's kind of I mean, it's their own demise in that regard. The no command goes up, there's no open sight lines towards main, which is why they try and get aggressive. As soon as they concede that kill on Forsaken, Devi's hand is forced, he has to commit to the flank, and it's already too late at that point. 8 apiece here.
Wow. I knew this was going to be a good best of 5, Mike, but we're seeing this really kept close. I'm a bit worried about this half, though. I think seeing the kind of start we're seeing it from EG looking quite well prepared, the money scenario for Paper X, what do they do with this? And the timeout hitting as it is, it's quite indicative they're trying to find adjustments, right? They're trying to find a way forward that's going to work for them here. This composition should be hard to make work, but they're aggressive. They know how this plays out, right? It's not the first time we're seeing it, but I'm a little worried. I'm seeing a hero rifle on Devi. That's about it.
You have the showstopper to play with, but Jing not throwing a shield in the mix here. I don't know if that maybe he's going to try and use that reactor, but he's got to get out of this corner. Spammed up at a 51 HP, but escapes death.
They need to try and feel out where the stack may be, and a quick reaction from Paper X is actually putting them in potentially the correct space. Eyeing up towards the A site now. You can see EG on red alert. After some of those moves we've been seeing coming out, some of those aggressive plays, the flashes off the back end. Speaking of aggressive plays, there's the flash. He knows he's drawn attention here. What do EG do now with the information they've received?
Very cautious approach here. Saw an earlier example of anticipating aggression. Paper X already looking like they're going to lean towards a stack on A. Incorrect read here with what we can see.
It's a gamble stack. You gotta try and risk it, but
I mean, EG have done really well to deny information across the map, so forcing their hand at Paper X in that regard.
Yeah, absolutely. So this should be the green light. Shouldn't be any resistance towards the B site here, so it's all on how much can they achieve on the way out. And I already like the readjustment from Com. I love seeing this.
I think we just saw a teaser for a future execution there. With the cloud burst up onto the top, the flash out from Ethan. So we do get that employed once again, Com.
The timing, get out of it! Okay, good trade. That's a rifle, but they don't have time really to maybe run and grab that. No. Maybe Forsaken can try and give it a go, but they can get a bit dangerous. Hold on, that flash is a bit of an issue, but it plays in Boostio, but still very diligent on the clear. Boostio cleaning him up here. Forsaken, the last one alive. You can hear the timer ticking away. Demon 1 willing, ready and able to remove the final threat. This round was a gamble stack. It didn't work out.
G will take the lead. Paper X now in a position that feels a little uncomfortable. You look at what's behind this purchase, you look at what's coming out in this purchase, to be honest with you.
One enemy remains.
Vi down on a Bulldog. You will see the operator coming out for something. A chance for him to maybe get something done here. Become a little more aggressive. Well, just saw him, yeah. He's behind Peter, actually.
Wow.
So hold a very, very passive angle here. This isn't typical, really, of Paper X's approach here. Well, not typical of EG's approach either, but...
Com, normally good for it. He's cleared out common angles. He's basically facilitated this whole site hit. So something has to try and hold. And the first shot not landing opens up so many opportunities for EG. Not feeling secure on the side just yet. Paper X looking maybe to pounce on this. Waterfall in, and they do. Jing takes away Ethan. This is looking much better here. Holding with 5 alive. Can they make it more? Yes! Mind Freak. Damage done. Good trade. Boostio still bounding away. But the plant's not in. It's held in the hands. Jorgamo not quite there just yet. 24 HP that all of the Boostio has to boast. And now looking for the plant. Jorgamo's got Jing.
A late lockdown as well. This causes real issues for Paper X.
They've got to run. They've got to get out of it. This is the plant that they wanted. And now a true 3v3, but that up. Oh, no. Something. Maybe. Oh, my. Wait.
Wait.
Forsaken.
Did Busio try and reflank through mid?
It looked like it, but Forsaken was so ready. And now the counter roll. They're going off this one. Chocomo's in danger. He's screwed. Trying to stick around on the site. He's been noted. He's been seen. How long can he survive? He's going to be hounded down. Dead. Buried. It's all on Com in a 1v3. Tap on the spike. First challenge found. Seconds there. Paper X. Perfect to tie it back up to 9 apiece.
I love the idea here from EG. Again, the execution, and maybe this is reliant on a kill or two towards short. Paper X in that regard, I guess, doing the right thing and not giving anything away. Well, they barrel down Catwalk, find themselves in tree very, very quickly.
They're keeping up, Mike. They are clawing onto this game. They do not want this one to go like Split did, that 13-10. Paper X showing real resilience here. As said, last dance for Jing.
Get out of my way.
And it looks like an aggressive start for him as well. Up and over, not quite. Pain Shell going to be left, and Forsaken couldn't quite get around the corner.
Chocomo tries to capitalize on the aggression, TPing elsewhere on the map, but Paper X disengage very quickly. Something. We'll find Boostio as well. Finds a little bit of value with that operator in hand now.
Please dong.
Looking at Chocomo, already cracked clear through Wine. But there's 3 players here. Again, with Paper X keeping the numbers up, they get the beauty of just having that additional body they can post towards the site. Mindfreak drift around towards top middle, noting maybe the vulnerability there, but it looks like maybe Devi's the one who could receive the attention if they furthered the pathing up towards tree. As it stands, it's only Demon 1. Yes, Jorgamo A main, but indecision. It feels like for EG waiting to see if there is a reaggress here.
Oh. So have something. Find another kill here onto Com. Mindfreak tucked into this pocket though. This could be deadly.
Oh, wait. No. They have no idea. There's no idea. There's no way. Devi even. Not his call on the way up regardless. Beautiful from Devi. Yes, Mindfreak's position would have been the back line if required. But Devi doesn't even let it get that far.
Finds all 3 to clean things up. Finding Paper X double digits here.
Huge for them.
And a big bailout in terms of the finances. They've been struggling for the last few rounds to find a response. Like I said, the operator finally finding some value here. It's Boostio and Com. Paper X one away from the pit. EG, I think really on the brink here for them. Yeah, rifle in the hands of Demon 1 to try and get something done here. An early paranoia though. Mitigated or negated by the paint shell. EG don't want to give up the space though.
But there's a trade. Forsaken's got to be careful. He's the last standing bastion of this site. Support's on the way and Devi gets there! But Boostio hands out a haircut to Forsaken. It rolls on the floor. You're looking at Devi, who's been absolutely nuts this map. Does EG continue? They can pause for a little bit. They're still above a minute. This is early fights, and the temptation for that rifle, I'm sure, is just as well. But Boostio knows better. Note Mindfreak here. How far does he go? No, I think he felt the timing out a little bit.
For sure, EG though, have cut noise behind this. Paper X with the correct read though.
Got him out of the sky!
How did he just land that?
Something is activating here. This guy's coming online. The last couple of rounds have been essential to this player, and a fantastic catch on the adjustment from Com. There's no escaping your fate. You've got to stand and fight, and Devi, the final boss of B, not going to give it up, not going to let him back
in. Gila.
They want to answer back here with a map win on Ascent.
Tidur bro, tidur. Nggak bisa bro, ini rame banget bro.
Nah.
Something.
I'll take it back. He does not look like the ready for my rank game.
And it's a timeout for EG now. 3 consecutive rounds from Paper X at such a pivotal time. This could be outcome defining here. No key ults to depend upon for EG. This has to be just in the server, traditional approach. On the other side, I mean, you've got the Viper's Pit there, one away from Devise, operators in play.
I mean, I was talking about Paperbacks having real concerns in terms of the inventory the last few rounds. Now they've strung 3 together. It gives access to some real game changers. In terms of opportunities, I mean, another round potentially for Jing will have him a little closer to the showstopper as well. Pit notoriously difficult to overcome in terms of ascent as well, because it's just it's not really.
Alin ke manis enggak ngedukung temen aja. Ada anak-anak PRX teman-teman gue juga.
I think if you look at the other side of things, EG with what's left in the bank, not many. 2 off the null command of their own, 3 away from the lockdown. It's just not feasible.
So what's the answer? I've loved what Something's been able to do. Yes, obviously a very flashy shot in the one just gone, but even bigger picture, he has been finding such impact since getting that operator in. But I'm looking like a change-up might be in place here. Forsaken taking over the role. Don't do that to me.
I mean, he's just hit that shot, and then you take the operator off him.
What is he up to? What is the game plan here? It looks like he's getting into it. They're getting aggressive again. Look at the crunch towards tiles. This puts them on the chopping block. Forsaken not going to land the shot he wanted. EG running away. They don't want any of what's being sold over there. They've already lost Demon 1. Yes, Jing fell as well.
Does the pit come out from Mindfreak now?
Worth it, see.
He's swinging ahead of the wall.
Mindfreak, are you mad? Get out of there. EG are on the way. It could be hot flash and a swing. That's audacious.
Anjing, gak worth it, cok.
They've just given them a 3v2 and an open sight.
I think they underestimated who was here and when. Forsaken still has the operator. Something on the Vandal. This seems just bizarre. And with the chance, something slipped forward. The Cove actually helping, but Giacomo gets denied. A 2v2 now on the side. Busio and Com trying to keep control. Swing, a miss. Com on the trade, but he finds Forsaken. And the shot done. It's huge. Something is bleeding, but he's still standing and still fighting.
Oh my god, Something.
Ice cold from Something.
He stared them down.
Yeah.
He stared them down.
What the fuck?
That's the brute force you get from a player like him.
Look at this, man.
Oh my god. Beautiful stuff. That's 2 rounds now.
Itu apa, anjing?
Ridiculous impact for Paperbacks. It's given Paperbacks map point here. EG trailing by 3.
EG katanya nggak pernah kalah di Ascent, baru kali ini bisa kalah kayaknya. Masa dapetnya Demon.
Oh my god, Jing! It's Paperbacks. They don't shot! You didn't see him, Busio! How have you done that? He's got a lockdown.
He forces out here.
Devise walking into it. Devise walked into it. This is just unbridled aggression. Again and again, they keep retaking the fights.
Who's next? Mindfreak down to 70 HP.
Ulti nggak sih?
Something. Position towards mid. Has an operator. No chance to actually swap this weapon out ahead of the retake. He's actually popped his Empress as well.
Okay, so
finally things slow down.
Yeah, that feels just like a mental break for these two. The utility that EG has is quite substantial. But something is here. And that's enough that makes me worry. He's still paranoid about middle. The flash is good, sticks around for the shot, plays in Mindfreak, he waits on the first, he pounces. No, he doesn't! Ethan! He's bailed him out until then! Com stays alive, EG with a lifeline.
Another example of the layering of utility from EG is so good. They cut sound here, wait for the cooldowns to come back. The flash allows the ping to come through. You can see that Ethan actually tanks the Lear. He's nearsighted, but the ping from the recon is perfect. Speaking of perfect.
Stop it. Stop it. That's how you stay alive? That's how you get to 10? It feels unfair. But it ain't over yet, Mike. 10 to 12. PaperX still on the verge. One more round. They tie up this series. And something.
Which nice.
Interested in middle here.
Pit will lock down A main. Something not noted just yet. Let's see. Com hasn't invested in utility towards mid. Well, they want to regroup pretty early on outside B.
Alarm bot.
Leave Jorgemite posted. Does have the TP, an opportunity to regroup later on, but they find themselves a fairly favourable engagement here. Lockdown will clear sight as well.
No worry
Paint
for
shot.
the exit. Okay.
Yeah, it does deal with it.
Nice.
Oh, that's fantastic, isn't it?
I don't know if they felt as if they knew where Jing was earlier on.
Jing dapat 1 kill bisa ulti.
48 seconds, and they ain't got a step towards sight. And look who's on the other side here. Something with a huge opportunity. A step is heard, and it's more than enough for him. And now more information aplenty. Com in trouble. But a great bailout from him. Divide looking to get involved though. A pixel out of place, and he spotted him. But 20 seconds. EG needs to keep going. Divide's gone down. Brought down on his hands and knees as Jing trying to fill the void. Catches on the cross, gonna deny Com. Getting towards the side. Jing, fantastic. 10 seconds. They've got to get the spike down. They've done just enough to get into a 1v2. Demon 1 out of this world performance now Forsaken to try and take down the remainders. Sitting pretty, perfect HP, but can he find the double stack towards hell? No, he can't. EG nearly tying up the series off the back of exceptional work from Demon 1.
And I feel like with one round just there, they've just broken the momentum that PaperX had established here in the second half on Ascent.
God, that shot.
The second shot to Jorgemite is outrageous. But there was so little time to recover. Come out finally after a string of rounds. PaperX forced into a lighter purchase, be it just a stinger.
I was wondering if they're up to something off the rip there, Mike. I saw 3 of them stacked up and I get a little worried. It doesn't matter the scoreline, PaperX will still do something absolutely demented.
They just got the Reckoning off that. That early aggression has rewarded them the Reckoning. Now they have the Showstopper. It's 2 ultimates that can be employed towards a retake here.
Divide and Mind Freak getting a little closer makes me nervous.
He tried to pop flash off this last time.
We're so aware of a nicer angle to hold those who's just not affected.
Bait things out. In terms of information, you figured out initially early on where Forsaken is. Now you know where Devi is. Com trying to confirm a third presence.
They're waiting for the check, and here it comes. The swing and a miss from D1, and something is just a straight-up killer. 2 back-to-back. Ethan gets a chance to punish. He's not clean enough. Something is absolutely demonic right now. Trying to get across the line. PaperX are holding on here.
PaperX, let's go!
Map 2's theirs.
Talking about the script getting flipped. Ascent goes the way of PaperX here. EG felt themselves as if they were poised for a 2-8 lead here. Ridiculous performance. Jing had 10 first bloods.
Huge.
Just, I mean, it's unheard of.
Magnificent performance from them. Something also outstanding work on that map, changing some of the outcomes throughout this. But again, PaperX picking themselves back up after a rough start on map 1. A hard fought for game, but here in map 2, a 13-11 is everything they could dream of.
One enemy remains. 30 seconds left. Long.
Gila. Gue ngambil air putih dulu nih. Gila bro, Ethan bro. Lagi.
Valorant 冬の陣 千秋楽誇りをかけた戦いを
What a clutch from Celsius!
その目で見届けろ
What is that from Stella?
世界との取り組み幕開く両国国技館にて開催
Little moments of joy are not so little. They are pure joy. Therefore, treat yourself. Come to Andalucía.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Take me somewhere far away from here, from here. All I want is you, all I want is you, all I. Take me somewhere far away from here, from here. All I want is you, all I want is you, all I. Take us somewhere far away from here, from here. All I want is you, all I want is you, all I. Take me somewhere far away from here, from here. All I want is you, all I want is you, all I. Take me somewhere far away from here, from here. All I want is you, all I want is you, all I. Take me somewhere far away from here, from here. All I want is you, all I want is you, all I. Take me somewhere away from here, from here. All I want is you, all I want is you, all I. Take me somewhere away from here.
everyone? GB here, and I have two special guests yet again on the broadcast. It's Anna Dolan and Lito Fadia. Give it up for them, because literally we're here because of them. Okay? All right, well, I'm glad I got you guys here for a brief minute. Obviously, an incredible game that we just watched. If you're just joining us, 1-1 tied in the series. Paper X managed to take ascent. Let's talk, though, about that opening ceremony.
Well,
Holy moly.
Let's talk about the dance cam. Like,
Right.
I was just on the dance cam, all right? Okay.
Yeah, no, I treated
OC,
people to some cake on the dance cam. You know what I'm
OC
saying?
was incredible. We have been planning that OC for a very long time. I think it was, how did you all feel about the OC? Everyone?
Yeah.
There you go.
It was pretty good. People like music and fun and joy.
And dancing.
And dancing. Who doesn't
Yes,
like dancing?
it was amazing.
Well, since I have you guys here for a moment, let's talk about, you know, the game that we're all here for, the sport that we all love, Valorant. Leo, what does the future of Valorant look like for us? Because I feel like we have so many cool things on the horizon, and the year's not even over yet.
Very, very true. Yeah, so we're, of course, concluding the competitive season here with champions, but we still have so much coming. We have off-season starting. We have over 40 events happening all around the world. We have roster mania starting. And we, of course, have game changers later this year in Brazil, which we're incredibly excited about. Let's go. Yeah. So yeah, and then next year, of course, we're doing so much, bringing events to new locations, Madrid, Shanghai, more teams playing in international leagues. We're very, very excited about the future.
Yeah, any hint on where we might be next year for champions?
Anna and I are saving that, and we're going to announce it later. We'll keep that in our back pocket.
I tried really hard.
They keep trying. They keep trying.
And what about for you, the future of Valorant for you from the game side?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's easy to feel like the year's over because of champs right now, but it is definitely not over. We got a lot still going on. We've got Sunset coming out. We just showcased that today. Super excited about that.
That's nice.
Premiere is finally launching for
by the way, where's
realsies.
Sunset take place at?
Oh, that one takes place in LA.
Oh, in Los Angeles!
Los Angeles!
Who doesn't like that?
I know, we are very proud of that map, obviously. Premiere is launching officially, very excited about that. We have a Duelist coming out later this year. I think people keep forgetting that I announced that earlier this year. It's gonna really shake up the game. And then all the teams are already working on stuff for 2024. Like, we don't stop. So we are going to kick 2024 off with a bang.
Okay. Okay, that seemed, and then you did the thing too. Okay, well look, guys, I want you guys to leave these incredible people here at the Kia Forum with some love. So you have a message for the folks who came out today.
I do, yeah. We're so appreciative of all of you coming. We put so much work into this, and it's all for you, fans. We appreciate you so very much.
So much.
I want to thank teams for playing an entire season. It's been an action-packed calendar. I know a lot of them are tired of playing. But yeah, it's been a great season, and we're just full of love and appreciation at this moment. So thank you all very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, and honestly, just a huge shout out to the teams all across Riot. Putting on something like this is no small feat, and I appreciate every single one of you. But more than anything, we appreciate all of our players. Without you, we're absolutely nothing. Thank you for coming today, everybody. Thank you.
Incredible stuff.
Thank you.
That's going to do it for us here, guys. Give it up one more time for Leo and Anna.
Woo! Thank you.
Thank you very much, GB, Anna, and Leo. And look who's joining me on the desk for this. Bren, Paperthin, and Saisha, welcome.
Yeah, I mean, dude, we've just jumped in the middle of it. You know, we're coming in cold. Thankfully, the Desi guys have been keeping it warm as well, setting up this matchup here in the grand finals.
Great game.
No time to waste. Yeah, no time.
And I'm here to break the Achilles curse for Paper.
Oh,
that's all there is to it. That's all there is
okay,
to
so
it.
that's why they won the last map. Let's talk about something real quick, because the Reyna on Ascent, we're going to see it on Bind as well. What did you guys make of it?
He played fantastically. I think he was one of the players that was struggling to get value in the previous maps where they've played up against some of the top teams on Reyna, but he really got it going. Big kills on the pistol round, which was what Seth was saying. They needed to win a pistol. They got one here, and even though it was tight, he got value on attack and defense with the Reyna.
And what's impressive to me was he was able to play isolation a lot here on Ascent, so that's what he needs to do on Bind. That's where he's often left on his own, covering showers, covering long B, flanks like that. If he can start picking up value there, that's where the map can snowball in Paper X's favor.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting seeing if they do end up sticking with the composition. I can't imagine they're going to be changing it up last minute, when they do run the Reyna as we head into Bind.
I mean, having said that, they just changed up their Ascent composition.
Yeah, that is true. And also EG did change up their split composition last minute. So
Lana said she did it this morning. So,
yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I think both of these teams are at the quality right now and have enough of the backing and fundamentals down that they can make small tweaks, right? We're not talking vast compositional changes, but we're talking tiny tweaks.
Well, let's take a look and see if we do.
Oh, no! Yo!
No!
Okay.
This is my favorite Prime Gaming just like we've had so far. The Yoru is out.
OG Paper X running the Yoru again with the breach. I fell in love with this team because of this composition when they ran it.
Or second Yoru.
You know, years and years ago when they went on that run into the grand finals of Copenhagen as well. They were really bringing this one out. It's a heavy hitter. I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. I just can't wait to get into the game.
This is going to be insane. I mean, something, by the way, plays Breach on Fracture when Paper X does play that map. He's very good. He's got great timings with his utility, but it's going to be a very different style. It's going to be completely different than what you're used to seeing from Paper X on Bind.
What I'm a little concerned about is when we were watching on Split, I think EG towards the end of that map ended up being able to hold for the really heavily.
Well, I can't wait to get into this one. It is going to be map 3 on Bind. Let's send it back to your casters, Pansy and Hypok.
Oh, a vintage composition coming out from Paper X. A little bit of a twist of the knife of expectations. And EG now have to walk in against this. One of the two teams has to take the lead here, Mike. Who have you got for this one?
I mean, this is just such a bold move to make.
It is.
To pull this comp out. And yes, we do talk about obviously something filling in the role elsewhere in the map pool, but did he hear the interview with Potter? He was like, yeah, we just sort of changed the comp this morning.
No, what?
Paper X was just like, oh, mine's in.
I guess we'll do the same.
Do you want to do that thing we used to do?
Roll it back one time. Oh, here we go. Map 3. One of these two teams has to break the deadlock now, head to head. Paper X going to be walking into this.
Dulu Yorunya Fortekan tuh game changer, makanya orang-orang jadinya pakai Yoru. Udah nggak pernah dipakai di turnamen, baru kali ini dipakai lagi.
Initially, Paper X looking to continue the trend of death balling. Lots of bodies outside Fountain here. Stimbeacon will come down. Ethan hasn't actually flashed yet, but he will note the Trailblazer.
Ethan.
Stun comes through. He's going to get double stunned.
Look at the assists on that bad boy. He was dead before he could blink. Not a chance in hell. And now, Comp trying to get away with... Oh my god, he still gets one. That's ridiculous. But again, it's on the aim on the back lines of Boostio doing some serious damage. And the follow-up from Jorgamo. Wait, they're down so low. And Jorgamo on the trade. It's just a mind freak to be eviscerated by Jorgamo. How did EG convert that back?
There's such a weird 3 to 5 second pause here on the orb on B long to maybe set up for this flash play through. But it costs Paper X everything. EG should have never had a chance to play back in here.
Zero. That start was dreamy. Taking down Ethan Marie had a chance to react. The follow-up, yeah, you lose one, but that's fine. How did they get back in there? I couldn't even imagine that going any other way than Paper X's.
What a ridiculous turnaround. Theme 1 now will be played in. Scope in hand still. Forsaken actually commits to this TP. Tag comes through, Demon 1 down to 72 HP, but still feeling pretty good about that.
Something's chilling.
I think I just saw him rub his hands together. Basically, as if, yeah, I've got a kill here, boys.
I'm good.
Somebody's definitely taking this TP.
Ethan. Oh, I thought he would just flash through to check the TP then. He didn't. He went through towards showers, but definitely leaves you wondering. And EG's starting to get a little antsy. They've drawn over the additional body towards the B site there. It's going to be Jorgamo joining. Forsaken trying to sell him something, trying to indicate presence, but the two players who are left on this A site for EG, well, I was going to say they were playing D, but Demon 1's looking for a chance. Jin can't quite close that gap quick enough. And
something, he actually came out of the TP.
Oh no, he's still good for it. He's still good for it. And they're taking the Grand Tour. So it falls down towards Com, whose position could be pivotal, could be everything. They're gonna waterfall down, bounce once, and they're dead! Com! 3 back-to-back, and oh my god, Forsaken! As if he got that. But the time and the spike is everything. It's deep in enemy territory, and they're so unlikely to get away with any more. Trying to be a little naughty around the map, and EG keep 3 alive.
The Spectre absolutely farms on the back of the Viper Wall decay here. Khan picks himself up, a couple of kills, 1 away from the pit already, actually.
That's big. It's big work early.
A chance here even to have it to play into the bonus round here.
I'm seeing the bite. He almost went for a Phantom there. Didn't eventually commit to it, but
Jorgmo buying a Judge down to 0 makes me feel as if he's probably going to play a lot of Judge this half.
You think so?
Yeah.
Things we love to see. Well, he's in the right place for it, potentially. He can turn that flash, and he can! He keeps him at the doorway, can't get through. He falls off from this. First blood drawn instantaneous. That's Jing gone. Lots of that burst is now removed.
The read is perfect as well. The Paperx going to go for the double satchel flash into showers. Demon 1 now played in on shore. Spotted though. Just to give up the angle for just a moment. Late usage of the trap will go through. Focus their efforts now onto shore.
Hold up.
Beautiful stun. Let's try and set Forsaken in motion, but let's come through to a kill.
Jorgmo's movement is actually a treat to watch at the moment. Still holding a little bit of space, but Paperx now starting to carve away at this A site, trying to find themselves some safety for a plant here, but the timing's not good enough. Great trade for Demon 1, Forsaken and Mind Freak trying to break the back line. That is the critical kill. Taking away Boostio opens up this map. They should be able to get a safe plant down. Now, yes, the Vandal fell into the hands of Ethan here, but this is a lot to ask. He's going to play ahead of the volley! Denies the first attempt at the plant. A quick flash follow-up. And now you look towards Com. How much value can he get? Not very much. They've taken the TP. They want out of there.
No smoke, though, and no molly for Mind Freak.
It's only a stinger, though.
I mean, that Snake Blood should land.
It has.
It's just outside the orb, though. To tank a little bit more damage there.
Flash to play for Ethan. Could try and maybe allow Com a chance to close the gap. Coming in as well. Freak slowly working around by CT. That's a very favorable fight for him. The flash. Oh my god, the combination, the fake flash, forcing him away, allowing Com the angle, but something still standing. Remember what he was doing on that last map. Remember, this man is a straight up killer. Oh, but he ain't got it now. Ethan and Com, what a combination from them.
The fake flash is just beautiful. And Com still lands pretty much every shot with the stinger from that distance. Mind Freak has to be seething after that one. But a beautiful round from start to finish by Ethan. And the play outside the showers ahead of the molly as well. To give EG the bonus conversion here on Bind.
Operator in hand for Demon 1 as well. Quick to it. On the other side, full buy and
nggak apa-apa, beda juga nggak apa.
Plenty on the cast.
Cuman kalau gue mau jujur-jujuran untuk stabilan EG jauh.
We'll find members here. Same sort of attempt here with the stun and the flash. TP up long here as the pistol round.
Forsaken's
investing the ult. Yeah, he can investigate right away inside.
They can't clear him, so okay. Apparently Jing can.
Him, yeah.
Yeah. Shoot my body. Come clear him, but Ethan still with a chance to do some damage. Great trade and a great follow-up. The two remainders in a lot of trouble here, but Jorgmo's gone a little ahead. Now, it looks like Mind Freak's keeping a little bit of a watch towards this. Demon 1's not all that invested just yet.
A kill. He's got the paint shells and the showstopper online here. Mind Freak though, very sharp to find there. Demon 1 has to hold on to this operator now. The Paperx will find themselves first round here on Bind. On the back of Forsaken's info gathering.
Gue juga sebenarnya demen-demen aja EG, cuman gue nggak suka dia disrespectful aja. Jadi gue nggak demen aja.
Forsaken doing wonders there. As soon as that Viper pit came up, it was just
instant, yeah.
He knew what was going on, and I've got to say, bigger picture as well here. This is going to be a really tough game for Ethan too. You saw that pressure on Long, the amount of utility that's almost tailor-made to catch him off guard. He's going to have to find a way to handle this, because we saw it, we've seen it lent back to here. Now obviously that's with the supplementing, the ults coming in and everything else, but just straight on through, find the comment.
Yeah, it's tough as well, because Com doesn't want to completely disengage here and allow the pit to fall, but he's in a spot here where it's very easy to wallbang.
Yeah.
I mean, the only real spot there behind default where it's kind of reinforced, but even then it's risky.
Not many options. Still with a purchase, but you're going to see some pieces missing. Ethan on one side of it, down to SMG. Judge back out for Jorgmo, but it feels like he's wanting to run that, but you're looking at the rest of Paperx, who are now stabilizing a bit here. Seeing the lean forward from Demon 1.
Mungkin merasa tim udah gede aja makanya kayak gitu. Gak ngerti juga ya. Tapi yang gue bingung kenapa kayak si Demon yang nge-back duluan gitu-gitu nge-disrespect, tapi yang kena apa? Yang kena SP-nya si Perek.
In the hands of EG, Device surrounded, he can't get away from it. Boostio the one to put him down. Forsaken overwhelmed. EG respond right back.
EG playing with a very different pace today. Across the board, different approach, happy to take these scrappy engagements, go blow for blow with PaperX. We'll force a timeout here with a 4-1 scoreline. PaperX going to be left scratching their heads. Funds already starting to dwindle. Ultimates, yes, but haven't found much success yet outside of creating opening engagements, and even then
ada drama baru karena
rounds.
No. It was quite interesting.
Kenapa PRX kena warning tapi EG enggak?
Any indecision, they'll win. Anytime you second guess, you hesitate, there is a chance PaperX
Sama-sama
they'll close
kuat
that gap, they'll win that fight, they'll play to the pace they always
lagi sama-sama di atas
angin.
angin.
EG have changed a little bit of the tempo towards this, maybe more willing to brawl, as if that's the conclusion they've come to, then fair enough. But this does mean these games will be high octane throughout. I don't think we can stress that enough. And I think for PaperX, we're going to have to discuss what the buy is going to be looking like into this round and for the rest of this game. Yeah, do they fully commit towards this? I mean,
Devi's in a spot to maybe throw a rifle in here. You see him quite often buy down to 700-800 credits, even on safe rounds. But yeah, I was going to say, if Mindfreak keeps the Sheriff, I already swapped out to a Stinger. They are forcing. Yeah.
They've got ult. Maybe a little set piece in mind they want to bring through. With the ults they have, I don't mind it so much. But again, I don't think any phrase could be more applicable.
Gue nggak tahu SP-nya gimana, karena gue bukan pro player Valorant.
Otherwise it's 5-1, you've wasted your ult.
Menurut community juga banyak yang pada marah. Kenapa EG nggak di warning atau diapain? Apakah karena EG tim Amerika?
Com will hear the boom bop. Curious of what information he's relaying. You can already see Boostio headed back across. I mean, he can sort of just play in spawn if they have something incorporated around the orbital story. Yeah.
Look at this.
I thought you was going.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like, wait, is he actually pushing this one? The flash turn, Demon One back to it. The paint shell, look at the damage that could have done. Already doing a lot. The player who's slipping forwards, Ethan. Sat in the corner, set into motion by Demon One. That's his chance to escape. They've done serious damage. Forsaken now, left in pieces. And PaperX have the opportunity closed in this round. Where do they pivot to?
They don't have the smokes left now. They haven't achieved anything on the back of the window created of Mindfreak smokes being invested.
The flash didn't catch. But look who's here, Jorgamo, get out of it. Cleared, fantastic from something. Next in line, Ethan, this is when the ults become critical key. Counter flash comes in, but the ult gets popped. That shot, how's Boostio standing? That looked to his feet. Not to be, and the follow-up. So clean with it, Mindfreak now next. Where's Divide? Trying to invest to flash, great work for PaperX, 10 seconds though. They gotta get it done now. Plant gonna come down and Demon One is watching. Eyes trained on this. Mindfreak looking for a fair fight, and there's not much fair about this 1v2. A molly to play, and a shot missed. A quick slip out though. As Mindfreak gets to reposition, still not certain about Com.
8 bullets. Has to find an opening headshot potentially.
He's trying to play a little ahead here. A little bit of a gap to play with, not much, and that gap has been closed. He had to try, and try as he might. EG playing in unison. A nice attempt from PaperX, but it wasn't enough to keep control of the map.
I mean, it's just heartbreaking that Com still at this stage of the round has 2 snake bites to force him out of the corner. Beautiful stuff. Boostio's first shot.
Yeah.
I mean, this was a headshot as well, by the way. Somehow. Yeah, Boostio shutting down the showstopper.
Down you go.
That was a force-up. That was, I think, what, 2 of the ults, showstopper there and Rolling Thunder, right?
I mean, we have investment again as well, but Devi and Jing have brought down to 300 to 2. It just feels a little desperate right now.
Ooh.
makes for
Gua kurang suka
they don't find around here, Lauren.
apa?
See the pressure starting to be building towards the side. 4 players stacked in for EG though. Jorgmo denied on the first try. Jing gonna pick up the mantle. Combo just stunning.
Karena udah kebaca gitu loh gameplay Yoru sekarang.
Essential trade gonna keep some safety on the site to maybe facilitate the plant. Maybe not. Denied this time by Boostio. Pausing for thought as Ethan can now come back around. Something's in danger. He's so low HP.
Smokes have dropped as well. Gives Ethan a little bit of an advantage in this situation.
That's big from Jing though, identifying the position still. Demon One's still got to do work here. They've got something pinned. And a flash in play for Ethan. Who moves first? Trying to isolate towards Ethan, but Demon One's got him. Catching that cross, and now Jing with it all to do. Oh, he's found the first, but the follow-up. Oh, up and over he goes. The Demon One puts him down. Paper X unable to strike back on the board.
Beautiful way to close out. Demon One starting to land shots now with the operator. Com goes huge under so much pressure after Jorgmo falls. Still here to, again, counterbalance this, gets Forsaken and Divine in this situation. Like I said, Apex, unfortunately, it's another example where even in that 20-second window with Mindfreak smokes down, they don't get the plant in. The despair starting to show.
Cobain tuh map kuatnya Paper Rex.
On the coach cam. A 6-1 scoreline here for EG. You are looking dominant.
Fake teleport.
Forsaken trying to build that ult back up. Did well for them before. They're being cornered in. The re-aggress EG. Looking like they want to get into things as well. A 1-for-1 trade, Boostio lost and oh my god, Forsaken's gone down as well. Jorgmo's just unleashing fury. Look at the damage that man's doing.
He just keeps peeking.
Zero respect, pure confidence. And Com waiting. Smoke's dropped, as is Mindfreak. Divine out. There's nowhere that feels safe. A chance at a plant maybe, 48 seconds. How much can one man do? He would love a kill here.
Creeping closer and closer.
Oh dear. Oh
Noted here. 30 seconds left. But you got to feel like he has to have found a kill already, Lauren.
Yep, and with Com slipping even deeper towards Showers, not allowing it to be easy. No one is giving Devi freedom. He might have to just take a... It's a gamble at this point. The flash, yes, he now knows there's someone in Shower, but Com, he's not going to let this slip. Look at this. This is just excruciating for Devi. He can't find these kills, and EG slip into absolute discipline as PRX slipping into despair at 1 round to 7.
Iya, nggak terlalu ngaruh kelihatan.
Crunching Showers here.
Gameplay Yoru udah kebaca.
Said Jorgmo just keep swinging, refusing to back down.
Yep.
You like that hole, baby? You like that hole, baby?
Will force another timeout here from Paper X, burning both by round 9.
They're struggling here.
I mean, dare I say it's looking at the economy, being a little frustrated with some of the decisions in game.
Sure.
Because they're in a situation again here. It's going to be Stingers, Sheriffs, maybe. They don't have the same benefit with a similar purchase we saw a couple of rounds ago, but they have a showstopper and a Rolling Thunder off the rip.
You're right.
They have an orbital strike. What to find for Forsaken and Jing, sure, but that's the first hurdle. I don't feel like Paper X have got past the first hurdle in a few of these rounds so far.
No, they're definitely struggling to get that activation here. Not even seeing the individuals find that impact. Hard to make it work. Credit to EG for coming out looking fantastic, obviously. But this composition was a little bit of a surprise for us, and I don't even want to blame the comp on this either. It's not been the worst part of this. It's not been able to find what they need.
Bukan masalah itu, salah strategi aja. Kalau mungkin strategi kayak biasa mungkin beda cerita ya.
One orbital strike. I don't know if they've got a pocket piece built around this.
Mungkin Yorunya udah kebaca banget, udah dipelajarin.
Find a kill for Stinger.
Jadi mereka udah expect kalau misalkan Forsaken mungkin pakai Yoru.
Again though, draws out the paint shell, the boombot, fault line. D1's back on the angle already. I mean, he wasn't expecting somebody to be drifting back up this way.
Oh. They're sticking around. They're willing to disrespect the utility and re-clear. The only surprise is Jing is going to close enough towards Jogamo, and this 1v1 has been going generally Jogamo's way. That's a nice change, and the flash is fantastic. Forsaken taking over the site now with the back of a perfect flash put into place by Divide. Plant now and the time on their side. A 5v3, a couple of upgrades here and there, but a chance made. You think they're going to catch Mind Freak on the way back out?
3v4 now for EG.
Oh, this angle.
Jing could absolutely shut this down. Oh, he's spotted though.
He might have just lost that chance. And Forsaken's found Demon 1. This is much better though. Forsaken activating something's there. Paper X adjust. Some wondrous work coming in towards Lamps, clearing on through. Beautiful. Outdoing Jorgamo, forcing him away. I mean, a lifeline here, Mike.
Definitely a lifeline. A very slow approach here. With a lesser purchase will net them the first round since round 4. But EG not necessarily feeling the heat in that regard. Financially, maybe. The ultimates here, just missing one for a full deck. Ethan one away from the Seekers already, the pit. Invested here. Shut down towards B long.
PRX testing the waters. Steven's anyone willing to take the bait towards Showers? Not the case. Ethan sees nothing. Obviously, going to note the shots, but that's about it. Now they've got to try and figure out why this Paper X side is going, and it's cautious and it's slower. This is very uncharacteristic for Paper X, obviously. So, do they dare challenge towards the pit? Surely not.
Who's next?
Forsaken, we're going to pave the way here. A D1 spotted a junk P. Trailblazer will come through.
How long is he standing on this man? He does have... Oh, Forsaken outdoes him! TP on the TP, and Forsaken gets it right! That's the site where... Oh my god, the counter. The ults right on top of each other, going to deny the plant, going to come through, but Jing holding the line, defending this with his life if he has to.
Anjing 300 IQ bangsat.
Line though, going to be tested by Com as well. Oh, Paint Shopper! Paint Stopper! Oh my god, this is ridiculous. They paused for a second. Is there a plant? Can Com deny this? I'm seeing the jump up as well. Jorgamo trying to close the gap. Something with a missed shot. Mind Freak's got Com. Backline secured. The gap is getting closer though. Divine now on the swing. He's got one and the second. Divine holding on to this paper.
Clinging to life right now. Putting everything on the line.
These last 2 rounds.
Yeah, just to get another 2 on the board.
The TP from Forsaken.
Just...
Come on.
I mean, it's so well crafted.
There was no escaping for Demon 1.
There really wasn't.
I guess those 3 rounds were enough, right? EG have felt the pressure.
Segitu ya, orang jago.
Barely any more rounds to run into this, but I mean, they've broken the money.
Indeed, we talked about coming into that, they were 1 away from the Seekers, and that would have been a full deck in terms of the ultimates. Everything is thrown into that round.
Iya sih, bobo comeback sih. Rasanya Yoru untuk di CT juga di CT bagus juga anjing buat defender. Oke anjing.
And in a wild turn of events now, Paper X have a little bit of a financial cushion, a buffer. But still trailing by 4. I mean, if they somehow come back to a 7-5 half here, it just defies logic how they fought back in.
The grit and determination to be able to do this would be wild. They've got a full purchase, no ults to depend on. I think they're 1 off from Seekers, a couple away from Rolling Thunder, but that's neither here nor there. Can they keep isolating these fights? They're going back towards the A side here, a 4-play stack from EG.
Say, a typical Utility, Jing's way ahead of it. Jorgamo shuts him down.
Now they're going to lose Jing on this one. That's a problem. That's a rifle in hand too. A nice little upgrade. I'm getting curious. Does he catch any of the audio cues or note any of the players? Something will be leaning back here. That's enough. He's in trouble though because they've taken towards long here. Forsaken's ahead of this and forced away the flash in unison. Buys him a little bit of time. Oh, and Jorgo, come on. Nice shot, but something's got the trade. A 3v4. Keep in mind the weaponry, the flash to a device, something with a full kit here. He can be critical. He could change this game. But Ethan's aware. He's watching this. The flash through. Perfect from Devi. The site looking safer by the second, but Boostio on the way. And speaking of timing, that's the spike down.
And nice
to follow potentially. Come on the punish. And now Freak in the 1v2. He's on 13 HP. What's he meant to do? Can he find Demon 1? Can he get the clean kill? He's trying to creep a little closer. Look for anything, anyone to give him an inch. But they've taken a mile. EG turning it around in a Thrifty.
Salah ngomong, nice gua.
What a crazy turn of events.
Aduh.
EG respond with a round when they basically had nothing to bring in here. They have no right.
Karena penglempar burung bisa ngeliat satu party. Itu.
Give Paper X the Rolling Thunder the
dia
Seekers
punya
for round 12 here. But EG gonna be loving that.
Dia punya dog anjing.
What's the options now?
Itu yang OP menurut gua.
And it looks like a pace change actually from EG. Straight down B long, but Jing's going to take maybe the space. He's going to surely hear this. Wait, they're taking a look, but they had no idea the amount of bodies behind this. So much presence down long, they didn't expect it to be 4 of EG. The trade out is that Devi and Jing go down.
I mean, the wild thing is, it's one of the few times you see Paper X in some semblance of a default as well. Able to isolate a couple of players on the extremity here, but elsewhere, Mindfreak gonna get an opportunity to find some space on A. Com has just been playing contact towards spawn. So this is the plan all along for EG.
The Forsaken could catch Jorgamo. The spike is dripping. Okay, could, but doesn't. And now it's on Mindfreak and something. And yes, Mindfreak's got space, but as you noted, Com has been sat here waiting for this the whole time. And look at it. Look at what's on the other side. Fully prepared, fully aware, EG. Handling this round near on perfectly. And something, it ain't happening. EG on the adjustment here, pumping those brakes right back at a 9-3.
And it's such a beautiful read. Even after this, they find the opening 2 kills, they sit in spawn, they're happy to just concede the entire map and play towards their strength in numbers. So well done, and a 9-3 half here for EG, firmly in control of Bind, Lauren.
But can they close? Can they get over this one cleanly? We know the fight in Paper X. We know these guys can absolutely deliver when needed. But for now, a treat as we hand down to TenZ and GB.
Hey everyone, I'm here with the one and only TenZ. So we heckin' love this guy. Yeah, we do. Hey buddy, how you doing? You feeling good?
I'm feeling really good. Crowd's amazing. The matches are really fun to watch. Hope everyone else is enjoying it. Let's make some noise!
It's great, right? Like, look, here, check this out. You could do, like, so long as you say something with confidence, right? Guys, can I get a yeehaw? See, all you gotta do is just say it with confidence. So you try, go ahead. Think of something.
What?
Lemons. All right, everyone, say lemons in 3, 2, 1. See, you just gotta be confident, TenZ. That's what it boils down to. Hey, I'm gonna get your thoughts real fast on this matchup. It's looking good for EG, but Paper X have been known to bring it back in the past. Where are you thinking? Where are the chips gonna fall at the end of this map?
So it's definitely looking like EG is going to take this map. Paper X cooking up a really interesting comp. Respect to the Yoru. I love that. But yeah, it's looking grim at the moment, but I could definitely see Paper X surprising EG with certain like set plays that they might have cooking up in the lab. So definitely have to stay tuned and we'll see something.
Yeah, no, I have no doubt about it. Now, obviously, you know, prolific player in your own right, obviously wanting to have these opportunities yourself as well. Curious to know what's the future for TenZ next season?
Future for TenZ next season? I'll just play games.
He just plays video games, baby. That's what it's all about right here. Give it up for the legendary TenZ. Appreciate you, brother. See, look at that. It's not that hard, right? We're going to go ahead and send it back over to the casters to get this show on the road and see how this whole baby's going to wrap up. Lauren, Hypoc, over to you.
Thank you, GB. Always a treat to hear from Tens there. And they've got to have a lot cooked up, though, if they want to try and catch back up on this scoreline. 9 rounds is a lot to close in on. They've got 3 to their name. A pistol would be the first step, right, Mike? They need to get this one going. Any plans they have in mind, anything they've cooked up has to come out from the very word go.
Do we see any form of aggression, any proactivity across the map? EG so far have looked flawless in terms of the reads, in terms of the setups. Even here, EG poised. Just in case PaperX do decide to pull anything out to open up the round. Trap set up early, just the other side of the
Phoenix, gue nggak bisa pakai Phoenix, gue kayak Jing cuma bisa Razi.
Towards the B site.
So it's Divide and Forsaken. Divide deciding against falling to what happened to Ethan, essentially. Trying to sit a little deeper. Make them work for this. Flash to stall, rotations on the way. 3 players trying to come on over, and Forsaken good for it. Fantastic find. Boostio goes down, but Com does get the trade, but no follow-up. They've noted that no one else has come out. They still at least have 1 player watching this push, watching this cross. They've stalled out EG.
So already Mindfreak looking to rotate elsewhere. 40 seconds left, so plenty of time for EG
Apa
to
mereka
recover
selalu
the situation.
kalah?
Flash will come through. Here's the pop coming through.
Yeah, good trades. Great work from Jing. Back-to-back kills. Keeping this looking good. Jorgamo, the last one alive and barely. Divide doing the damage for PaperX. That's the pistol round they needed that could get them back into this matchup.
It was very, very similar to the same round we saw from Evil Geniuses in the first half. Able to create a little bit of pressure onto B side, but the recovery is there for PaperX. Divide and Jing will combine. PaperX set up here with 2 towards showers. The smoke will go down. Retrieval of the orb. Clone sent through.
Something. Oh! Fatality on the push through. Fantastic. But now Boostio and Com trying to do a little bit of something, but I mean, Com's that's a lot to do with the classic. But maybe Boostio with the Sheriff could get another down. I don't know. They've got the spike back, like defended. They've got it to hand. I don't think Boostio's going to get much more play on this.
You want to try and remove another rifle, weapon here. Be probably the judge the most expensive inventory here. Boostio trying to pre-aim the jump spot.
That could have hurt. Oh, but so can that! That's 3.
Bro, tolonglah bro.
There's the judge exceeding the close by. They have closed the gap. They are literally around this corner. Something. Where there's the storm, gets them out of danger, and the scoreline's not looking so bad anymore.
Almost want to see the bonus converted though, and with 3 kills coming through, we'll see how PaperX do decide to carry. Obviously the judge singing here for something in showers. Yeah, it does make it concerning, considering the deficit, the reliance on converting this bonus.
Wondering how far Forsaken was going to take that, but it's okay. Double stack Tortuga that's getting my attention now. Jorgamo, easy. Be careful. It's a tentative start, caution being shown. Yes, an investment of 2 players here. Flash ain't going to really dissuade too much. Actually going to lean forward. Judge ready. Sides again sticking around too long.
Scout destroyed.
EG unable to pin anyone down yet on the side of PaperX. Well, if I say that, Forsaken will fall. That's Demon 1. Dry up short, actually.
That was the rifle. Fortunately, Mindfreak is close enough to be able to pick that back up, filter it back through. And EG creeping closer. Spike is here. This is the commit. There's still 2 players on this site here. Molly going to go through Mindfreak, hoping that's going to dissuade them a little, make him a touch uncomfortable, and gives him a fight. Boostio gone, and a 4v4. Jing on the back lines too, trying to wrap round towards this Mindfreak again. He can't do it again. Jorgamo's got him this time. And now they're looking for the plant. Do they try and close the gap now? Jorgamo trying to get ahead though, getting aggressive. And EG just clean house.
Double digits found here. Boostio, the only casualty. I said you're pinning your hopes on a bonus round conversion here because still a bit of a gap for Paper-X to try and close.
Ada. Lah kok ada Elon?
Where's that from? That can't be from in here, surely.
Is that a bigger reaction than 10's got?
Yeah, I think so.
Damn. Must be nice. 10-5. Focus back on the game now. Paper-X, another challenge for them. 10 rounds. This crowd's funny.
Ready. I have the spike.
I can't quite tell what they're saying, but
no, I can't hear it through my headphones.
No, thank God. Don't find a crowd.
I need more side tone.
For EG though, trying to indicate a lot of presence towards the safe side. You can see where the bulk of them are going. And there was a little bit of a glimpse behind that.
Yeah, saw the TP.
If anything, might sell them a little more, but you can see that this isn't being fully accepted. Forsaken tries to get ahead of that. That's not going to work out. EG get that first draw of blood here.
They follow through though.
Next map.
I mean, baiting out, waiting for the rotation, allowing a couple more seconds to pass before committing to the TP, but something hasn't budged. Neither has Jing. Rolling
They've got the rifles. They've got rifles, they've got ults, and now they've got a couple of challenges heading their way. 25 seconds, EG need to stick the landing. And Jing standing ready. Paint shell over towards Showers, but he looks back towards Short. Forced a little deeper, he's got to be careful. And they're going around the map, they're taking the tour.
They can cut off the rotation. There's all 10 seconds left. The plant will come through with plenty of time. This will give the roll. Oh my God, the Rolling Thunder's going to cancel. He's got to get the plant.
But Demon 1 and Ethan on bodyguard duty, diving on in. EG standing up to the test.
Gila.
That ult I thought was the end of them.
I mean, it can't get sent any later.
That was as late as they could leave it.
EG played the timing perfectly here to have 2 chances to plant the spike. But it doesn't even matter. EG find everything they need. Oh, that's a prime gaming flawless. To put EG on 11.
Let's go. Good.
Paper-X back down to a broken purchase here. SMG's a couple of shells.
Next game.
Forsaken's ult, but that's about it.
As it stands, it looks like EG might be tipping those scales here. And now they're going to be forced.
The nade's perfect.
Further forward. And the spray, it ain't pretty, but the job's done. Jorgamo with 2, Boostio with the 3rd. Mindfreak and something in a 2v5. EG taking that last map personally. Didn't like that activation coming out from something. Want to put him right back down. And Paper-X unable to springboard forward. Not going to happen now. EG looking for their 12th, looking to get onto that map point. They want this, and they're going to get it. Flawless round, Prime Gaming flawless to get them on the verge of taking the lead here.
Back to back to find EG on map point.
Sayang banget kenapa pakai Yoru ya.
In the last few rounds. Looking to continue those same sort of trends we saw on Split, but they're happy to get aggressive, just look for an engagement and commit to it. And you mentioned that commitment earlier on. EG are doubling down.
We're starting to see that come through here. Again, Paper-X do have a buy. They've got some key ultimates. This could be huge for them. A chance to deny, a chance to hold on. Maybe build back, who knows? But EG relentless. Look at this pace from Jorgamo. He wants this done. He wants the next map. He's looking at Lotus already. EG with 3 more to find.
You want to play? Let's
Body
play.
bag starting to get zipped up. Mind Freak looks dead to rights. He is. Oh, Jorgamo! Unbelievable performance. And now it's all on Jing, and it's not going to happen. Diva 1 signs it. EG delivers it. They take the lead in the best of 5.
Yorunya terlalu gambling.
An outrageous performance from Evil Geniuses. Absolute destruction of Paper X, who come back out with a curveball, but it gets shut down, Lauren. I gotta say, with that performance, EG looking pretty poised right now.
Hey, look.
To potentially drive this one home.
They've just taken the lead. I'm not writing it off yet. Paper X still have a huge opportunity going forward. This is everything we wanted from a grand final. Do not go away.
Oh, yeah.
Bringing in a new roommate to save money, is that the plan?
But we gotta find some way to save, so say hi to Glenn from work. Hey, that's my mom.
Yeah, I think I have a much better plan. We switched to my plan from Verizon for just $25 per line.
And that price is guaranteed for 3 years.
All on the network we can count on.
It's a good plan.
It is a good plan. Glenn, looks like we're not gonna be needing you, so I'll see you at work.
Oh, later, Glenn.
Save big with My Plan, starting at just $25 when you bring your own phones. Guaranteed for 3 years. It's your Verizon.
Guys, kebetulan gue pikir jam segini udah kelar. Gue minta maaf, kayaknya nobarnya nggak bisa sampai full. Gue udah ngantuk. Takut sakit gue. Thank you so much semuanya teman-teman. Sampai berjumpa besok kembali. Kenbo minta maaf, Kenbo nggak jadinya sampai kelar nobarnya. See you later teman. Gue udah capek banget ini. Ya kemarin udah nggak pernah nyubuh soalnya. Bye.